Okay, let's get this going. Thank you very much for bearing with me. I'm just currently life skilling on season. We got the chill music going. We're also waiting on global. That should be coming up in around 1 hour. 1.5 hours. Dun, 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 dun. Just gonna burn my final energy. Tonight before the event, I'm gonna be quickly grinding my orbiter grind finished. What's XP like? Oh, not that great. As expected. I need to transfer that off the character. Actually, I know how I can get inventory space. There we go. Bum, bum. Oh, more Campus Essence. Those are really nice. I do think a lot of people have set up the nodes now, which is why the sap is starting to become go on market. I don't imagine too many people are actually gathering these. I should actually quickly record this. Hello and welcome. Oh no, wait, I'm gonna restart that. Hello and welcome everybody. I found a little rotation for Kaffir sap and wood on the spirit trees, or spirit-laden Kaffir trees. I do enjoy this one very much. I'm just gonna start right away. Effectively, I just go through these trees. There is one long section where you are traveling a little bit. The biggest benefit I've found about this rotation is the fact that the trees generally return very, very shortly right before you reach them again. So the respawn rate on them is almost perfect on this loop. And the nice part about that is nobody can really jut into your rotation. There's very little lava damage, so even if you don't have the infinite HP pot, you don't need to worry too much. There's only one or two sections where there is a little bit of lava. I know I don't gather with mouse movement as well. I think if you gather with mouse movement, you'll probably be a little bit faster here. But I've tried that a few times and I definitely can't do it. Come on, where's the Afu? Oh, that Afu almost overweighted us. And we got a semi-long section to these trees. Now, this is the one tree that extends the rotation a tiny bit. I found I do need it with the Wukong at least. But definitely if you don't have as mobile of a class, you probably won't need that one extra tree. You can just go straight to these. And this is now, after this one tree, this is going to be the long section that I was talking about. Effectively travel over the lava to this location. rubber band. I love the rubber bands. And then you just start looping around. So we're almost at the beginning of the rotation again. And here's the final tree. And then over there, we have the first one in the rotation. And here you can see these trees are not back yet. So that means they are pretty much respawning just now. Wait, why is it too late now? Oh, these have a longer respawn or somebody jutted in? When you want to show it off, it starts messing up, of course. Never mind. Trash video. I've never had that happen in like 30 rotations and now it happens. Why are these all of a sudden taking longer? That was weird. That was really weird. Okay, I'm gonna leave the rotation video gone then. I guess it's not a perfect rotation after all. Let's delete those. Bum, bum, bum. I think I'm gonna go switch to Rosalka corals. And I think the main reason is I still need kills on this season character. And at least I'll get some kills. Okay, we're pretty close. We are gonna lose a few minutes of buffs, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue. I wonder if we're gonna get any PvP damage balancing. Actually, let's start open these. Because I'll never use them otherwise. Actually, let me check my notepad. Um, yeah, that's finished coding. Oh god, I still need to do the knowledge shop bedtime coding. Oh, a few things to code. Is somebody on the rotation? There's a horse here? No, it doesn't look like it. Ooh, nice. Immediately 50 corals. Oh, they finally brought back the knowledge thing. It actually shows you the number again. Oh, they fixed it. Oh, thank God. That was so annoying that you couldn't see what knowledge you got from the kill. Oh, first video trivia. But I think I'm the only one, so no worries. Okay, so 40 mil. Um, okay, the drop rate on these wand crystals seems to be pretty damn low. Okay, let me check something. Stone bag. Dragon. Camisovia. Calphion. Serendia bonus. That means we have stoneback crabs in every region except for Land of the Morning Light and Valencia. That's quite interesting. Get down. We're down to 86 energy. Bum, bum, bum. And I need 2,700 crowns per tap. And I don't really have that available right now. Oh, excuse me. Oh, doorbell. I'll be right back. Kind of got stuck in an attack animation there. Oh. Actually, I hadn't even noticed if there was any. Oh, time filter's still dropping. Okay. Actually, wait, there are stoneback crabs in Valencia. The tomb crabs, right? Let me. Oh, let's do the mini game and then we'll check. That would be a fun trivia question. Yeah, tombback crab. I mean, that's pretty much a stoneback crab, except for with bones. Okay, let's just crab. So we have Calphion, Medaya, Valencia, Chemisovia, Drigan, Oblita, Mountains of Eternal Winter, and Edonia. Yeah, the only place that doesn't have any is Land of the Morning Light. Ooh, that is a nice trivia question. Okay, that one's getting added. That one is getting added right away. There. Okay, that would be world question number 35. Let's just get rid of the box. Actually, I need to check for one of them if it's the same. No, there's plenty of places without beetles. Uh, I need to think of a fourth creature. What do we have? Cuckoo bird. I don't think we have cuckoos everywhere. Those are quite, yeah, Serendia, Calthea, Medallia, Valencia, Kama Sylvia, but no, no Adania. Okay, let me pull up my. Oh, I'm trying to do a ton of things at once. Bum, 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 bum. What was his name? I need to find the entry again. Okay. Okay, let's keep going with these questions. Serendia 14. Oh no. Oh wait, that's Balanos. I need to find the last Balanos question. Balanos 5. I'm really getting back up to the 100 questions. Lanes 9. Oh, damn, did we have any chemophobia questions already? Balanos, Drakania. I don't think so. No, then we got the big batch of world questions. Alphion, Megoria, Ataraxian, Serendia. Yep, that's the first questions for Chemophobia. Oh, damn it, I need the apostrophe. Apostrophe A. No respect for other people grinding nowadays. No, he even tried to steal the frickin' Starlight Vein. Unbelievable. The goal. Unbelievable. No, I'm good. I'm not gonna buy streamers. Thank you very much, Streambo. Always the Streambo messages. Oh, missed one? Oh, a person's lucky it's season, otherwise I would have destroyed their boat already. We only got 18 energy left. Just hold your horses, and you can have the damn spot. Oh, global should be coming up soonish. Okay, we're done. Let's unpack the Tuvala again. Okay, that's that. And where's my farmer? There's the farmer. I really gotta get used to that. Oh, oh, I didn't think of that. God, 11 minutes for the lowest made. Okay, I guess we're gonna kill the... Actually, refresh global real quick, see if that's up yet. Nope, not yet. Yeah, I got the summon scroll. Any other knowledge increase pets? Can I? No, only one. One of that type. Okay, I do need to step away for a moment. In a well, very brief moment. Okay, I'm just gonna swap to the farmer because I need to recover energy anyway. Okay, I'm gonna swap to the farmer and be right back. Another trivia we'll go through in a moment. Yeah, I'll be right back.
One more moment and then I'll be back.
Go. Finally. And the farm close. They still exist. Okay, I need to plant the farm, so let's actually check if global is up. Nope, not yet. Okay, let's add some more trivia as well. And we need our seeds. So for that we need 20. Here we need 5. Fluffer, we need 10. I need the seed pouch. Pouch? Ancient. And pump was needed. They disappeared again, didn't they? They're back in storage. I really need to get used to taking care of the farms more again. Yep, there they are. Okay, I need 10 more seeds. I think I'm running fairly low on onions. Let's double check. Yeah, onions, I'm a bit low. So we will plant some onion. Onion. There it is. Okay, so it's time to switch to horse catching. Okay, let's see what the horsies pumped out. Actually, two of these are gonna get unharnessed. Ooh. Okay, so you get to be delivered now. And you still have 2 breeds. Nice. But that means we've delivered 21 tier 8 horses now, and yeah, still no lap piece. God damn. And probably no horses there anymore, but we'll see. Okay, time to save the trivia. And then reopen it. Global Labs up. Nope, still August 22nd. Nope, there is horses surprisingly. Okay, actually, I'm going to quickly grab the tent buff. That is a pure white horse. That is pretty dangerous. That's going pretty far out into the combat zone. Um, Okay, nobody wrote on YouTube. I didn't miss anything. Okay, just a regular sale. And what are the other two? A sale, sadly, and an Imperial delivery. Need to find out what life skilling question that would be. 1 second. Life skilling 5. Okay. Ah, damn. Messed that up. A 100 times B, that's a character applied stats. Oh, I need to actually swap the pets. I'm actually curious if this updates instantly. Oh yeah, it does. The one thing I don't get is why it doesn't say the number here. Like, that would make it somewhat easier to see the total number, but then also the... get this info. Actually, yeah. Oh, that gets up to 40. I was just kind of curious. Yeah, one level short. And a single Imperial. Final trivia. There we go. Last one from the list I managed to find again. Stay down, stay down. There we go. Let's see, how far are we? 49%. Let's see how far we get today. Might be able to get like 56. No, well, 50 is assured, but like 60%? Maybe we can even reach 70%. Oh yeah, because we have 50% training XP bonus as well. It's mount and training, I forgot. Okay, global labs. Still nothing. Oof. Oh, it did not harness the other one. There we go. Okay, but so we get one more Imperial delivery. I am curious if I'm actually going to be able to get a single lantern piece off the tier 6s. Oh, why is Global Labs taking so long today? Is it going to be another one of those number dumps? I hope not. Number dump reads are always the most stressful because it's just so much numbers. Oh, it shifted over left by one letter, but it doesn't matter. Hi, Happy. The boat content is not happening today. We're life skill and chilling and waiting for global. Nah, I'd be chilling. Blue Battlefield got delayed anyway. I do a tiny bit here and there. Otherwise, I'll just lose my mind. Hmm. Okay, I need to change the push to mute. Okay, let me change that hotkey. And I'm gonna have to switch the same hotkey later on the character. Ah, damn. Oh, one Imperial delivery, nice. Can't collect the wage. May as well grab the 10k. Let's see if anybody's grinding. In worst case, we got plenty of time. Bum, bum. Oh yeah, how many end times do I actually have now? Ah, just 13 again. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Oh, there's no horses. Overall, just waiting on damn globals today. Kind of curious what the direction of the art department's gonna be now, but we'll see. Oh, Happy's gone again. They're constantly starting very quickly with the mini game. It means I'm generally gonna get two mini games. Perfect. Oh, it's just coming towards me. Oh, wait a minute. Not Oh, I think Global Labs just came up. Let me just register the source and sell the others. Reminds me we actually had one more Imperial delivery. And Imperial. Double check. Yeah, it's up. It's up. Time to horse ride. Which means we're gonna harness 2 more horses. Okay, we're gonna be looping. Let's open up Global Labs for a check first. Okay, that's a patch note image already. Let's take a quick look. Okay, Thork. Berserker Awakening. Ranger, Valkyrie. Wukong's for bomb skills are coming. Class modifications, warriors. Valkyrie. Ninja, wizard, witch. Okay, let me pull up my thumbnail creator. I'm gonna need to fix some more changes. Okay, we got the Wukong skill enhancement coming. What else do we have? Okay, I mean that's nothing too special. Wait a minute, Flaviano. Hmm. Not quite sure which one this is. The following items have been added to specific item lists section of cards. No, that's a kind of nerf, but it doesn't matter. Oh, monster zones. So we got some. The appearance behavior of Coronaga Priest, Guardian have been quickly changed. An issue with a Coronaga Priest would appear out of place when returning. Okay, DP reduction. Western knowledge. Weekly quests have been added to the hunt. Okay. Have crystals of destruction. Crystals. So that would be crystallized auras of the end times, but what are crystals of destruction? That probably is the wand and the bond. The stage is number of participants. Okay. The text indicating whether a weekly quest has been completed has been modified on the Atonia. Okay. Where the change in attack defense ratio due to wearing the following was not applied. Ah, okay. Fixes and changes. No icon. Okay, so a few fixes. Let's take a quick look at the bombs. Oh, quick stretch. Or the bombs. Oh, we're missing some pictures. Now they loaded. 3 bound 4. Okay, invincible in technology, super armor knocked out. Only monsters down attack. Okay, so we have the stuff we need. UI changes. Yeah, that pretty much covers it. Okay, so we're almost ready to record the video. Okay, we're gonna be turning off the music, getting ready to record, but first I need to grab the thumbnail. Quick thumbnail grab. Now we're gonna go to the video capture. Let's pull up the There we go. There's the browser. Okay, everything looking good. Yeah, everything's looking good. Let's get this going. Hello and welcome everybody. We have the global patch notes for August 29th, 2025. We're going to get straight into it. We have some more character or class adjustments. First off, on Sork main weapon, the Long Night Scream, the Black Spirit version, and the other version is all going to get changed. The additional damage from skills proportional to the mental power, I'm guessing that was the Black Shards, has been removed, and the damage of the skill has been adjusted. So here we can see the damage is going up to 644%, 761, and 3,279. There's also a slight change on Nightcrow. When using the Nightcrow technique in the air, it has been improved that it always lands if not used continuously. Then we have Berserker on Awakening, the evasion move, the speed at which a character rotates according to the camera direction when evading, while an Iron Gauntlet mode has been increased. Flow Burst Cannon, they've also increased the amount of time the character can rotate when linking after another skill. And Flow Ancient Wave as well, they've increased the amount of time the character can rotate according to the camera direction during the attack motion after gathering. Then on Ranger main weapon inheritance, Riding the Wind, they've changed so that collisions do not apply while moving when using the skill. And on Riding the Wind and the Winds That Blow as well, they changed to allow you to go down slopes when using a skill. However, if your landing location is in the air more than 5 meters high, the falling motion has been changed to appear. And in the case of Awakening, the Camisil's Spirit Sword, it's been changed so that when using a skill after an evasive landing shot, it will be activated as a forward Awakening transition motion, and they've added the ability to link the wind technique or skills when left clicking after the Awakening transition action. Valkyrie Awakening, the Lancia training, has been changed so that the attack is now triggered when left-right movement of the Lancia training technique is activated. Accordingly, the left-right movement motion will be changed to match the left-right movement motion of Valkyrie's swordsmanship technique, which is the main weapon. Furthermore, the smoothness of the subsequent awakening techniques or skills has been improved. Then on Deadeye, we got a small change on Canary's Gift. The control keys for activating the skill has been changed to left click plus right click. Then we come to the bigger one of this time. So Wukong, the Labamna Enlightenment skills have come out. So first off, let's take a look at the level 56. So here we see a sort of frontal hitting skill and a down smash skill with a big AoE. I did throw these in the translator, so let's take a look. So the first one seems to be a 10 hit, 55 HP recovery skill without anything special. Overall, no real skills or applications. And the second one does seem to have a forward regard during the technology. However, the 2-hit success is mentioned applies only to monsters, so it seems that this might be a PvE only CC, but it does have 3 strikes. Then we're going to go to the level 57 skill. So here we can see 2 skills. One is a teleport and hit in the back, and the climb on the sky seems to be a sort of, well, jump forward, do a big spin animation, and then smash down. We'll also jump to that translation. So first off, at the top one, we're looking at the Shift Z, crit probability 100. Bound on hit success, again, it seems to be PvE only, but super armor during the entire skill, and a down attack. And on the other one, the Sky Climb, we seem to have again, HP recovery while using the skill. The other translations don't seem to be going through properly, but there is also the hitting success mentioned, again, a down attack. But I think overall, when we look at the skill, we can see the invincibility effect active, so it does seem to be an invincibility, super armor invincibility skill. Sadly, the second translation didn't quite go through. Then we have on the level 58 2 more skills, the Gourd of Tusol Palace, that should be this one. Yeah, the gourd, or in this case translated as calabash. So apparently this is a passive. It is changed in the end, so it gets changed to a range attack applied with 2 strikes, regardless of whether or not when they're linked. The power recovery for each hit is 25% then, and 25% HP recovery. So this seems to be a passive effect that changes your gourd skill. Here we can see absorption when the gourd is not acquired, and then we see it when it is acquired, so it changes it from the big suction to a, well, effectively a ranged pull. And then we also have Fighting for the Buddha incomplete, which is the secondary skill as a choice. So should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So here we seem to have a crit probability of 100, 10 hits, technology use, invincibility going into super armor. Knockdown on the last hit, but it does seem to be again a PvE only. And it is not affected by attack and cast speed. But, I mean, we're going to have to see the details on that, but I just hope the translation helped a bit. Then we have the Black Spirit skills being added. So we have a 10% Black Spirit skill. Actually, let's just close these real quick. So here we have the 10% Black Spirit skill. We have 9,219%, 10 objects hit, super armor during the skill, and bound on hit success in PvE. So again, a PvE bound. Then we have the Black Spirit, I'll burn them all for 25%, which is a wide range of golden flames. So again, 10 hit, 100% HP recovery on each hit, a super armor again, stunned after the first blow. This seems to be both PvE and PvP with a down attack. And then finally we have the 50% Black Spirit Rage with WC being added. So here we can see a super armor, knockdown on hit in PvE only, down attack, and no character conflicts. So I'm pretty sure this means there's no hit collision. And on the alter ego, you also have a little bit of extra damage and some extra hits. Then we also have the Where Are You Running Away To? They've removed the stiffness effect on successful hits that only apply to players. I'll burn it. The stun effect has been changed to also apply to players when first hit of the skill is successful. Accordingly, the stun effect of the last hit applied on Gentian's some state has been removed. And then we have Bulgy. They've improved so that you can now activate a skill by left-clicking in the air while holding down the W key during the skill. Then we have general class modifications and changes. So on Warrior, there was a description issue with the description of the skill not disappearing. Then we have Berserker. They fixed an issue where the cooldown was not being applied on a skill. Valkyrie. There was an issue with the description of the Valkyrie swordsmanship techniques control keys. This did not include information about the left and right movement. They also fixed an issue of the defense increase effect applied to surrounding allies and yourself when using Breath of the Heavens skill. Ninja, they fixed an issue with the evasion spear murder technique regarding the number of hits was different from the actual number of hits. Wizard and Witch, there was an issue of the description of absorbing the target's skill resource, which is not actually applied. Remained in the mana absorption skill. On Guardian, on the Black Spirit skill, they fixed an issue where the down attack damage increase effect was not applied when using Claw Pullout. On Scholar, there was an issue with the description of the Golden Chain skill PvP damage application rate. And in the skill description, the term defense has been changed to damage reduction to match the actual effect. Then we have the Magic Crystal balance update. So apparently the damage reduction stats for certain magic crystals will be adjusted. Some of the crystals will now also belong in the increased damage reduction group, allowing you to equip up to 2 at once. And for the crystals designed with PvE in mind, their all damage reduction effect will be changed to a slightly stronger monster damage reduction effect. This change is intended to bring PvP setups that were performing, bring down PvP setups that were performing a bit too strongly, and they will continue to monitor and balance closely the PvP environment. Pretty much their usual mention. So first off, the following groups of magic crystals have been changed. So these have gotten the group of damage reduction increase with a limit of 2. This should be the Iron Armor skills in all its versions, the Dark Red Red Fang armor version, the Cobelius in all its versions, in order to make the replacement and modified presets a little smoother. With the application of the update, the above 8 crystals equipped in the modified presets will be unequipped and moved to the Black Spirit gift box when the server is updated on September 3rd. The following magic crystals have also had their abilities changed. So the original ability was always a all damage reduction plus 3. This will now be a monster damage reduction plus 5. This includes these 3 crystals dropped by Olin's and Decade 2 Olin's and Decade 2 Ash. Then we have the black magic crystal. The stats of the iron crystal have also changed from plus 2 damage reduction to reduced monster damage reduction by plus 3. And the following 3 modifications that could be equipped on the shoe part of the Solar Spear, AOS exclusive equipment have also been removed. This includes the red battlefield crystals, Gumyoung, Fighting Spirit, and Giant, and a special modification for the Solar shoe, the missing Captain's Crystal. The stat of the Cruise Crystal has been changed, so the original stat of all resistance plus 10 has been changed to maximum health plus 350. Then we have another item change. This is just a consistency of item descriptions. So any item descriptions for maximum carry weight plus N has been changed to maximum carry weight increase plus NLT. This has been unified to a maximum carrying weight of plus NLT. The effect of Flaviano's life clothes, which are a PC room life clothes, have been changed to be the same as Manos. Then the following items have been added to the specific items list section of Clorin's bag. So apparently, Lofty Bed Mountain's improved telescope was not part of the description that you can no longer transfer the bag if you have these items in it. Also, there's been a change that barter items do not fit into the Clorin's travel bag. Apparently, if you have any further inquiries regarding this matter, Customer Center can be contacted. Then we have some Monster Zone changes for Nymphomara Castle and Orbita. So in the Edania region, so first off, Nymphomara Castle. The appearance and behavior of the Coral Naga Priest, Coral Naga Guardian, and Trickster have been changed. The issue where the Coral Naga Priest, Watchman, and Trickster would appear out of place when returning to their original position has apparently been fixed. Coral Nagas attack from a distance, then get a little closer to increase their accuracy before attacking. When you kill a Coral Naga Priest, the morale of the surrounding Coral Naga Guardians and Tricksters decreases, aka reducing their DP. And it's been improved so that when you kill a Coral Dreamfish, the surrounding Coral Dreamfish are also killed. So pretty much kill one, you kill them all. The HP conditions for the Orbita Tomb of Light and Tomb of Faith, the gimmick execution has been changed. So it used to be 50 or less over 30 of less or less. This will be now 75 or less HP or 65%. But the HP has been increased by 100, so the damage required to destroy it should remain the same as before. They also fixed an issue where in certain situations the Orbita Tomb of Light would not change its state or summon the Tomb Keeper after being destroyed. This has been reported, and great that it opens up some more spots from getting bugged out. Titan. On the Titan, the range at which a Tomb Guardian Colossus returns when moving out of range has been reduced. Also, an issue where certain attacks in the Titan's pattern were not triggered has been fixed. Warning indicators on the Titan or Tomb Guardian Colossus attacks have been improved to match the actual attack. And finally, the intermittent awkwardness of the normal attack patterns of the Tomb Guardian Colossus have also been improved. Then we also have the weekly The Throne's qualification. The health of Rosalka that appears during the Nymphomare has also been reduced by 20% compared to before. Quest and Knowledge. We're going to get some weekly quests that have been added to the Edania Hunting Grounds. These can be selected in the Battle to Purify Edania quest group. The Purify Edania quest group, you cannot complete more than 2 quests at the same time, and once you complete 1 quest, you cannot accept another until the quests reset. So apparently you will need to choose. Effectively, this is just a once a week now. We can see 5 crystals of destruction, which I'm a bit unsure. But I think this is the localized crystal. So here we have the Wan, Bon, and Jin most likely. And then 10 primal fragments in the case of Ethereon. And 10 crystallized ores of the end times for both Nymphomare and Orbita. Then we also have the weekly, a description quest for the qualification of the throne has been added to indicate the attack and DP power required for the subjugation, and they fixed an issue where the Adana's armor crafting cutscene could be skipped entirely. Then we have some background NPC effect and cutscene changes, so the terrain around Honglim hunting grounds have been improved, and as the terrain location changes, the location of nearby boars will also change. So here we can see a before and after of the different areas. This one doesn't look too different, to be honest, and this one definitely gets a bit more of a straight road, and here we get a more definitive split of the road, but overall it's a bit of a cosmetic change. The location of the footholds on the Leaderbound Mountains have also been improved to make it easier to climb, and the location of Adana's fragment NPCs have been improved so they can be checked on the world map, and they added knowledge to the Adana fragment NPC, and if you have the knowledge, you can now search for the NPCs. Then we have Occupation War and Stronghold War, or Node War and Occupation. So the fortress levels for each stronghold in the capture type stronghold battle have been adjusted. So overall, we see step 3, 4, and 5 for Balanos. Overall, we're going to have to see till the actual release because this is pretty much unreadable. The stages and numbers of participants per Node War battle have also been adjusted. So as base level is adjusted, the attacks in the area are also adjusted. So here you can see Balanos and Serendia, the attack and defense combination limit is 616. Occupation-based warfare. Then we have Medaya going for 720. We also see the locations with the amount of people here. But overall, I'm hoping next week this will be a bit clearer. Valencia, also 720. We can see the numbers of stages and the amount of people. Calphion, no ability limit. Here again, stage 5, 80, for example. And Camasilvia as well, no limit, stage 5, 65. So overall, if you are fighting in any of these zones, you can check this here or just wait till next Thursday. There is also a secondary thing, which is the Node Conquest War stat limit adjustments. So they've slightly raised the stat limits for the limited Node War and Node and Conquest Wars. So overall, here we can see on these tier 1 Node Wars, we see the recommended attack and defense combination going from 550 to 616. The accuracy is going to go from 750 to 650. Damage reduction rate from 311 to 335. And the damage reduction rate from 14 to 20%. Then we also have the tier 2 Node War cap going for getting some accuracy changes from 920 to 820. Damage reduction from 500 to 530. And the damage reduction rate from 14% to 20%. Then we also have the Stage 1 Limited Occupation War, so the other version. We see the value of accuracy going from 780 to 680, damage reduction going from 380 to 410. And on the Tier 2 Limited Occupation, we have the accuracy going from 920 to 820. There's also a change so the back attacks will not be applied when hitting the Flame Tower, and the defense of relics monsters that appear in War of the Roses have also been increased by about 8.7% compared to before. Then we have the some UI changes. So the feature to pretty much hide your guild member enhancement results and life level ups is now available. This can be selected through the notification messages menu as before. The UI of currently ongoing events has also been changed to allow you to check them using a simple shortcut keys. The following words have also been changed in territory occupation information displayed on the world map. So occupation period will be changed to occupation date. And the text indicating whether the weekly quest has been completed has been modified on the Adania's leader subjugation UI entry button. So if you have done it, it's 1 of 1, and upon a completion of the weekly, 0 of 1. Then we have some slight pad changes. So the Alan Serban's landscape menu has been added to the escape for the pad mode. Same for a ring menu. And in the menu, the category Marnie's Wave and Leader notifications have been moved from Adventurer to Convenience. Then we have some system changes. This is a fairly nice one if you want to use it. So when searching for a route on the world map, they've added the ability to guide you through routes that include using wells. So after finding the route to your destination, press the Use Abyssal Well button to switch to the route using the well. To use this feature, you must have completed the Magnus quests, and when you've automatically moved alongside the path set by the Abyssal Well button, you will stop moving when you arrive in front of the nearest Abyssal Well, and then you can use the Abyssal Well communication function to move to a location close to your destination and then continue moving back. However, pathfinding will be disabled upon entering the Abyssal Well. That is a little bit interesting of a choice. Also, the issue with the change in attack defense ratio due to wearing the following modification crystals will not apply to the karma decrease when forcibly attacking and killing other adventurers has been fixed. So apparently whenever you selected black spirit crystals or accuracy crystals, obviously it would lower your AP and lower your AP. This has apparently now been fixed, so if your disposition decreased due to a forced attack, the amount of decrease will change depending on the difference in attack and defense combined between the two adventurers. Also, improvements have been made to ensure that guild mounts are handled more reliably when left in the stable or when they die. Then we get to the fixes and changes, so the My Information menu, the issue with the title acquisition conditions in the title were displayed aligned to the left has been corrected. Apparently, the issue with the Alan Servant's landscape painting points being reset when loading, such as when moving servers or moving character selection screen, has been fixed. This, as far as I know, is the reason that it is currently deactivated. Also, the issue where the Alan Servant's tag was displayed for Gyfin Razia Underground has been fixed. The phrase for the family buff applied when applying Idana's blessing buff has been changed to a more natural phrase. They fixed an issue for the modification preset UI, which could not be modified. Then we had an issue on the notification messages for the Sea Totem growth fails. This is a thing that almost nobody does, but hey, it's fixed. The issue where the name of the current player was displayed instead of the name of the ring maker in the dialogue message for a merchant ring has been fixed. The issue where damage to ocean monsters and damage to ships were incorrectly displayed separately on the description of the ore crystals has been fixed. Also an issue where no item or on the notification message at the top of the screen when obtaining a fantasy or dream horse through horse training or dream has been fixed, or awakening. The issue where Krogdala would float on water after jumping once and then using Okiara's protection skill has been fixed. Also, after the next maintenance, the issue of traces of mysterious magic not being obtainable when delivering Imperial Boma purchased through Patricio has been fixed. Adventurers who registered the Imperial Boma badge obtained from Patricio in their stables between the maintenance, of August 20th and the regular maintenance on September 3rd will be given the items that allow them to obtain traces of mysterious magic and other items with a specified probability. The issues where characters would fall under certain terrain when moving quickly on horseback has been fixed. Then we had navigation being improved to make it easier to navigate to the Waterfall Canyon base. Pathfinding has been modified to avoid NPC and monster towers near the Karshan Circular Altar. During the battle of the Adania leader Trodine, if Trodine is inflicted with an abnormal status during the Heavenly Power Transformation, the issue where the character would freeze when the effect was applied has been fixed. Pathfinding in the Crying Altar has been improved, or Wailing Altar, I think it is. Also, an issue where awkwardly shaped wall was visible in a specific location in Velendir Village has been fixed. Issues for notification messages of Moon and Earth Blessing being positioned too low and obstructed the view has been fixed. Title text for the amount of experience points gained at the life level has been modified for buff effect application status. Awkward issue of the message text at the top of the screen being positioned low when leaving Red Battlefield. Also an issue with Adana's Legacy location in the Blue Plains was not progressing properly. Also fixed an issue with the text displayed when there was no Twilight Jewel during the production of a Monarch weapon was displayed. Then there was an issue of the dye not being applied immediately when dyeing Idana Shadow of the Abyss or Idana Storm Fury, while the following classes were wearing the main or secondary weapons of the Pearl costume. This apparently was for Striker, Sage, Archer, Nova, Magus, Scholar, Deadeye. Hi Zen, give me one moment. And then we had the issue of the appearance of the King Kratom Stage 5. Also a gender of Krogdalo. And then finally, we have some more unnatural stuff being fixed. And finally, the pad mode. For the quick recap, for those coming up into the raid, overall, Abyssal Wave travel. I think you guys also did this on Zen stream. Then we have some UI changes hiding enhancements for guildies. That can be nice if you get annoyed by that. Node War caps being changed. Hopefully it'll be for the better. I don't really have a good opinion on that. Then we have some fixes, visual changes on Honglim, always great. Quests, getting some extra stuff for weekly, always nice. The zone changes do look nice, Nymphomara Castle especially. Orbiter feels a little bit short, but hey, it just in general, fixes are always great. The crystals means definitely check your PvP crystals, otherwise just means more monster damage reduction, always great to get. The Rabam skills of Wukong and the Black Spirit skills. Black Spirit skills feel a bit heavy. The Rabam could be interesting, especially the change for the Gourd. That could be interesting for the Wukong mains. Otherwise, just in general, some fixes on classes, so nothing too big this week or coming week, and we'll see next Thursday or next Friday if there's more. Okay, with that, hello and welcome everybody. Now that I finished that recording, that was the recording for the Global Lab patch notes. But yeah, welcome everybody. Let me actually... Oh, did my auto shoutout work? Yes, it did. But for some reason, no data was returned. That is not good. I'm gonna have to check that. Yeah, we were catching some horses and then Global Labs dropped. So I quickly wanted to record the video and go through it. But overall, it actually looks quite nice. I mean, it's very, very small global. Let's continue catching. Actually, wait, I first need to drop off my 2 lower tier horses. Oh, am I crashing? Oh no, it's because the horse was actually still riding. Okay. Well, I'm currently on my life skilling and chill because I'm still working. And I just noticed my music stopped. There we go. We got the chill music going. Overall, it is my typical Friday afternoon. Well, Friday pre and afternoon. And we're going to be switching it up in the well, in around 4-ish hours, we're going to finish our Orbita grind. And once the Orbita grind is done, I'm going to be probably... Well, yeah, then the knowledge run's going to happen. If you're in EU, you can definitely join on that. Let me just grab a drink. But how was your stream? I mean, I know you were catching horses. Did you get the Doom in the end? And why the hell is my mouth not moving again properly? Is it? Now it's working again. Ah, that's always so funny. Well, you got it at least. So that's the positive thing. What was the name in the end? Did the name remain Small Pizza? Oh yeah, they do. They do. Oh, hi, Kami. Ah, 30 attempts later. That's a pretty good name, though. Now, we're gonna be catching a few more horses. I want to try to level training a bit higher. We're currently at Master 20. I'm definitely not gonna push it too much. Overall, it's just trying to get a bit of a lamp from the Imperial deliveries and make that extra money currently. I mean, the Wukong skills look interesting. I'm kind of curious how those are gonna go in the end. But it was really good that you rated towards the end of the video. Otherwise, it would have been kind of awkward just continuously reading. afterwards. Good timing. I do like the Crocodile. The best feature I still find, because it does help me quite a bit in Orbita, is the fact that I can pop all three Crocodile buffs at once, which is really great. So that means the Doom was the last one you needed. That's really awesome. Did Console actually get the Crocodile horse? Or only PC? Oh, oh, Wukong's getting his Rabam skills now. Sorry, not Rabam, Labam. Apparently it's Labam. I had no idea. I'm not sure if it's Labam or Rabam. It's skill enhancements. Okay, I actually need to grab that again then. One tiny second. Let's quickly grab this. Quick screenshot. Okay, we're fully back. It's always the funny thing when I do the video while streaming. Because I need the thumbnail. Like I need to jump there because I can't open it on a second screen. Yeah, I think we'll definitely reach master. Well, 60% towards Master 21. Okay, how many deliveries do we get? Oh, one Imperial delivery. Nice. And that should be two more. No. Oh, one more. Okay, so we got two in total. Where's my notepad? We're at 216 Imperial two sixes delivered. Sorry, two sixes delivered, not Imperials. I've been struggling getting Imperial horses, which is a bit of a pain because I actually do need them for the lap eventually. Making some nice money catching horses though. Which actually reminds me, where's the... Oh, we get to get one Imperial steed. That's really nice. May as well grab these. Let's actually grab that. Okay. So I need to do a few things. Get the little bunko cat. Overall, just why does Beg show up now? I don't. Oh no, wait, no, I can't do Beg. My main's still at Orbita. I still got 42 minutes on the grind. I can't grind Orbita right now. I can't go kill Beg. Oh, that's a tier 7 right there. Quick. Time to register you and get that tier 7. Hopefully it's a Imperial because it's lots of money. Why'd you do it? Why'd you do that to me? Oh, I love that I found out you can hotkey the sugar cube. It just made horse catching so much easier. Such a small thing, but big quality of life once you figure it out. Oh, no. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Karanda appeared. Oh yeah, Karanda time. Need to remember to do Jordine today. No. Hate that you can't see the progress of a guild mission from a different server. Yeah, I know. It's just I wish you could see it though. Like even if it's not updated every second, but like if it's updated every minute or so, that would be nice. Or even every 5 minutes. At that point, it doesn't matter since the timer stops once it's done. Once you get Dark Flame Steps, Forward Chop, and Hind Kick blocked, it's great. Yes. I mean, I did the same. I the first thing I did was lock the super the extra boost. I mean, Forward Chop and Hind Kick I don't mind too much, but oh yeah, and the trivia's back. What do you mean? What did they do? Oh, that's normal. They chase you. They teleport chase you. That's why you can't really horse stack. Try to hold out until you get the Titan and then just put it in storage via mates. Well, after you kill the Titan. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So what I found, I mean, I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert. I will disclaimer. Okay. So I attack the tower. The first tower does not spawn a golem. The moment I kill it, I immediately run to the next one, ignoring the trash and because it kills the mobs. I then start hitting the next tower of the yellow one, which generally triggers a golem spawn and a lightning hit. I grab the lightning hit, then I dash briefly back in the direction of my trash so the pets are within range to grab it, but it seems like they're grabbing it anyway. So I've stopped doing that as well. So effectively you spawn him on the next tower. If you kill the tower, it will actually kill the golem as well, I found out by chance one time. But every time you kill that tower, you immediately move to the next one, trying to get that golem to spawn on the next tower. Just to make it a little bit easier and hit both at the same time. Even if there's mobs around, the mobs almost instant teleport to you. The only thing you don't want it to happen is you staying at the old tower and getting a lightning buff on the old spot. That's why you just immediately go to the next one to get everything on the next tower. And then after you've done the 3 yellow ones, I generally try to move either immediately to the nearest orange one, or I kill a few and then slowly move it once the big guy's dead, because there's another big guy then. And then afterwards you get one wave of only little ones. Oh, no horses. And during that phase of only little ones, I start positioning myself on the orange because that's the next one that unlocks. And then I do the same thing. Once it dies, I either immediately dash to the next one or grab the buff and then go to the next one immediately. No, you don't need to be in the middle after the first 3 little ones. No, you do the 3 yellows, then you do the 3 orange, and then you have the middle phase. Yeah, okay, so, okay, again, you hit the pillar, activate. You go to a yellow, you get little ones, no big guy. You go to the second tower, which is little ones and a big guy. Third tower, little ones, a big guy. Then you get a big guy and little ones, no towers. Then you get your first orange, which again is only little ones. The second orange tower, which is little ones and a big one again. Third orange tower, little ones and a big one. And then you get another big one and little ones, but at this point you can already start moving to the center, because that's where the center one unlocks and you hit that one. And while you're doing that, you're gonna get like 2.5 waves of little ones. But when you get the double spawn of the little ones, the Titan is right on its way to kill all of them in one shot. And once you kill the Titan, you have the auto kill phase, where you don't need to do anything. Yeah, I know Zen has a lot of NA watchers, so I'm sorry for the chill music, but this is like noon for me. Just relaxing life skilling. It's a really great lo-fi anime playlist that mixes quite well. Oh, bad habits. But then you effectively have the where it auto kills for you, and once the auto kill is done, you can pretty much move to the to the first yellow one again. And then it's rinse and repeat. The nice part is before anything spawns, you can even hit them. But one more thing, if you happen to if you happen to hit sorry, if the big guy happens to spawn on your old tower, don't worry. Just ignore it and go to the next tower. He yeah, he moves super slow, yes. And he does like as he's moving towards you, he does like a laser beam attack, kind of like Cyclops. But it's you should be able to see it very well. Like it's quite visually distinct, like the eye beam and the way he stops, and then you see the beam slowly go towards you. Yeah, yeah. Now you know what it looks like. Effectively, all you have to do is sidestep that. You just do a sidestep out of the area and then just continue hitting the little guys. Because I found out while you're killing the little guys on the tower, you're doing damage to the tower. Once the tower dies, it kills the big golem. So even though he's walking really slow towards you, it kills the golem for you if you do the tower. So you don't need to care about that guy. The only annoying part is obviously the laser attack as he's walking towards you. But you don't need to like constantly jump back and forth between him and the little ones, or like not do tower damage to the tower, because the tower is the thing that moves you into the next phase of the area. So you want to technically concentrate on the tower, but especially with the tower auto killing the guy for you and whatever wave of little guys you have, it's really great. Yeah, he's just. I mean, you still get the trash from him, so that's nice when it kills him, because it just kills everything that's on the spot. Sure, it's a little bit more dodging at that point, but that's why you want to get him to spawn on the next tower because it's just easier. But at the same time, it's not the end of the world if he spawned on the old one and then you go to the next one. It hurts. It'll hurt a little less next patch, because the everything that has damage reduction is probably getting a little bit more. Yes, I've reached 772 energy. I will be reaching 773 today, most likely, with the event, because I saved the Ethereum logs and the yeah, the Ethereum logs I saved since I'll be hosting the event today. So we'll be getting this, and that should get me my 773. Yes and no. Okay, no high priority horses. Does that person legit have their oh okay, I've never seen somebody have their farms on a horse catching spot. Holy hell. That is new. That is very new. Yeah, yeah, it'll just kill whatever spawns for like 3 rounds. But you also don't want to go to your horse because the ads will teleport to you, and it can be massively annoying. So just use a maid. Use maids. Yeah, this has to be like the oddest farm spot I've ever seen. I love this bug. I love it when you get the bug and you grab a horse, but it's not the horse that the rope is connected to, but the other one. But yeah, back to energy. I won't say it's easy. I won't say it's easy. However, it is not as hard as people think it is. Okay, we already have all the horses. For context, I have only been playing 3 years. Well, a little more than 3 years. My family playtime is at 15,500 hours. It's a lot, but compared to a lot of other people, it's not that much. Especially considering that also includes AFK time. So, it's everything in context. If you want to increase your energy, I can help you with that. We can go through the knowledge and be like, okay, easy to get energy. Here, harder to get energy, breaking it down. Yeah, it's around 10-ish minutes. I mean, I think it's a bit slower for me personally, but yeah, if you ever come by the stream and you're like, "Hey, I am at this much energy. I can try to help you." Especially like if you upload an imgur of like your knowledge tab, like you effectively go into this tab. Um, this would be a good thing to start, and then opening up at least each one of these, like take 2, 3 screenshots. Because with this, you can definitely check where somebody can still get a lot of energy. But overall, like I said, energy is not hard to get. The only problem is PA has the really horrible system. You gotta spend energy to make energy. And that's the dumbest thing they've ever done. And I really don't like it, but just the way it is. Okay, that's 2 more Imperial deliveries. Still no lamp. 218. Yeah, we'll definitely hit 60% today, even with the video and all that. Finishing work, daughter, eating, yeah. Should definitely reach 60% today. But overall, it's a lot of people think the energy is really hard, but it's not. I'd say there's like 20 energy that is hard to get. Everything else can be done with I'd say like 15-30 minutes daily or every second day investment. Actually, I should change that message to today. I just realized. There we go. That looks better. It's purely about breaking it down into a manageable amount. That's the main thing. There is some stuff that is always easier, but overall, the hardest energy I'd say would be titles, Marnie stones, the one quest in Land of the Morning Light, or the one quest chain or block. Wrong button. And yeah, That's already it. That is the hardest energy to get. Yeah, I mean, obviously with new areas, it's always difficult to get the ecology, but I don't actually think the Adania ecology gives anything, right? Yeah, the ecology of Adania doesn't give energy. Same thing for Morning Light didn't give energy on the ecology. Lukita, same thing. Like energy from ecology is mostly in the old regions. But there you don't even need to get everything to be able to unlock the energy, which is always really great. In some cases you can even go to the Deckier version nowadays. I mean, as I can see, there's some things that still don't want to go to S for me. But like everything in this category can easily be done with a just season character, or even like just a Tuvala Timmy. You know, I mean that's the biggest thing. Yeah, but generally that shouldn't. Wait, does that affect? Oh yeah, I think you did need to get them to like B or A to get the energy. I think C didn't count. I mean, overall, that is just free drop rate. Once you hit that 10K, I mean, I'm still waiting for them to actually increase this cap because it's like we're getting close to that 12K. Like, just give us a 12K to unlock, even if it's not reachable yet. At least I don't think it should be reachable, even if you add everything together with the latest release. It shouldn't be enough. But it would be a nice thing to look forward to with more creatures getting released. Yeah, but you do want that buff because of the 5% crit damage. Um, I mean, the thing is, with that, you have two options. Either deleting the knowledge and trying to just outright get a higher one, or... Yeah, okay, I mean, if you did that, the best thing you can get that is super cheap, that helps you just get a much better chance in... Oh, it's already full. A much better chance in general. Two crappy horses. Is the Savage Drop. Getting your hands on Savage Drops is really good. It it beats out the elixirs, and it's just a super cheap option with the extra damage against monsters as well and HP on hit. It's also really great for Tuvala Timmy to push the limit a little bit. I mean, that's what I did. I just did Tuvala Timmy for most of the ecology. I mean, now I'm having fun, like, trying to upgrade all the bosses to S. God, the images are so good on those. But yeah, I mean, easiest energy is definitely up in the topography characters. Ecology is pretty easy. Sea is super easy. I mean, you just gotta drive the ocean. That's the one where it gets hard is the adventure logs. Adventure logs require a lot of investment. You gotta do quests, you gotta find the right people, you gotta talk to them, wave at them. It becomes so much more at that point. But on the other hand, it's also things like just talk to this object that is just around. And that's relatively easy again. Please, you be an Imperial at least? Yes, one Imperial. Trash horses. I just realized I don't have the Black Spirit buff. Yeah, to be honest, that one's the hardest one. Adventure logs. Adventure logs just takes investment. I mean, the best help you can have. Let me pull it up. Your best friend when you want to get knowledge. This thing. BDO Codex's knowledge page is the absolute best. BDOlytics can't keep up with it. BDOlytics is absolute trash against it because especially the Brazilian community or Portuguese community of BDO Codex are the absolute goats. You pick any damn knowledge, and these guys have placed a marker or at least a screenshot for it. There's so many screenshots of the locations for knowledge thanks to BDO Codex. It is insane. And it is a real shout out to the Brazilian slash Portuguese community. I mean, it's just listed as Portuguese, but I think most of them are Brazilian. Yeah, the Ataraxian is brutal. I now have 2 left on Vamakea. There, I am actually saving up the 20. I'm now saving up the 20 to get the guaranteed. I pretty much plan to RNG roll until I always have 4 left. And once I have 4 left, I generally start... Crap. Well, like, actually 3 or 2. I have to admit, I've been RNG rolling still with 3 to 2. But once I have 3 to 2, I stop. At that point, it's just go for the guaranteed. Trash name, doesn't matter. Okay. It's weird how my mouth is glitching out today again. I mean, a lot of people are catching horses right now because of the event. Oh yeah, yeah. You mean finding him dead. Actually, I think Video Codex had that really well done. Do you remember the name of the log? Oh wait, here it is. Yeah. Okay, let me pull it up. Yeah. This is the absolute best. Just scroll down to the comments. Like I mentioned, these guys are the absolute best. If you want to look into, we'll get these. And finally, this one. If that is what you still need to do, definitely use this. Like I said, BDO Codex, the knowledge. I prefer BDO Codex over BDO Lytics. Sadly, the UI and the design of Codex is not very great. It's not sleek, let's say it like that. But the information is so good. The information is always displayed clearly, no fuss, just here's the screenshot, here's the location, it's just clean. And that's why I prefer Codex, to be honest. Okay, while I'm running over there, I'm gonna quickly get a water bottle. I'll be back in just a tiny moment. Okay. Okay, let's risk it. Um, yeah, I mean that's exactly it. But you can definitely find if you need knowledge or quests, video codex is the best. On a lot of the Amity ones as well, they even tell you the best combination to run on Amity. It's they do such a great and phenomenal job with that. Yeah, but we got horrible times. Our most of our team is currently on vacation. Like these are not good times. I mean, my Sangoon times are fairly good, but also not the greatest. I really need to upgrade those. I mean, number 8, number 6, and I think number 10? Yeah, 10. Damn, somebody caught all of them? Really? Oh, time to do the altar then. Oh yeah. Does it actually show our best time because I'm on a Drakania? No. I think our best time was like 1 minute 20. Our fifth should be back soon from vacation. But that's when we're gonna go back for Deposed Crown Prince as well. What do you mean, Kami? It is fixed. Let's see. Yeah. We're gonna be going for deposed Crown Prince next. We'll probably take Bulgasol off the rotation and start going deposed. I mean, the nice part is we're starting to get to a point where I mean we got to the third phase, which was nice. Only two of us survived till then, but I mean third phase was pretty huge already. But we're all getting to that geared score now where it should be getting a lot easier. Your lowest in the static is 768. And yeah, yeah, that will lower your time. I mean, three of us had 350, 54, and with the recent update, almost all of us are shot above, well, 3 to 3. God, trying to think now. 381. Sorry, Kami. It was to chat. I just pressed push to talk out of reaction. Okay, quickly finish this quest. I mean, we like having the guild static group because it just helps. It helps when we get a good time and then people get some extra rewards, you know. I hate random groups as well. I was a bit wary about last Sunday's group because it was a few guildies and one random that I don't know. And I was a bit worried because it's also a few guildies that don't communicate really. You know, the type that are like super silent and broody. Why is it? There we go. I don't like grouping with randoms as well. But thankfully, the guys knew what or the extra knew what they were doing, and it was fine in the end. The only thing that bothered me briefly was the fact that they didn't know that the less than 1% charge remaining is a fake attack, so they kept turning it to level 1. I mean, that's gonna be changed. Actually, no, that was changed yesterday. Yeah, you can now set minimum AP and DP requirements. And if they don't have it, they can't do it. That should have been my gin. Finish the quest. Oh, that sounds super painful. You'll probably get more money than me, don't worry. That's quite a bit though. I've had 11, I've had 10, I've had 4. I'm at 48 total gin now. But that is so painful. Minus 4.5 bill. The moment I get the gin, I can stop using health buffs. Yeah, 45. Yeah, because the Bone Crystal of Ruin is exactly is 30, while the gin is 45. And that's a 15 AP difference that'll keep me above 1,800. Oh, The bongo cat got another item. No, duplicate. I've been putting in only 1 to 2 hours, I'd say. The problem is I can't go nighttime. And that is just super annoying. Oh, 2 Imperial deliveries. Nice. No, I'm running the old one. I'm running the old one. No, I'm working on that, but I don't need it. That's the thing. I don't need the all the Lightstone upgrades, including the AP ones, because I got enough. Either way, I won't be able to get 15 AP quickly enough to stop using House Buff. Even though I've considered making myself a or at least using the the DR House Buff once I get the AP. Just to at least get closer to the 770 DR. DP, I mean. You hit your first whaling 2 days ago. Oh, God. I'm not having fun with the whaling. I mean, I can kind of tank it, but if I like, it'll take my frontal plus a lot of HP. So it's always a massive risk. I'm still at all tri armors. I'm at 29 of 50 now. It's starting to get painful. Which actually reminds me, did my pre-orders actually get filled? I should check that. Pre-orders filled? No pre-orders filled this time. Crap. That should be a tier 8. Yep, tier 8, but level 2. Crap. Hi, Icky. Okay, there's something going on. It's not doing the Dragon Roar. 1 second. Okay, let's see if that works next time. The meow works, no problem. Instead, it went on 14 weapons now. Forget it. I'll pit out my Octon main and Hexon Septon often. Oh, that sounds painful. Struggling with the horses. I think we'll go do a Calpheon trip. I need to delete some knowledge anyway. Okay, let's pull up the chat again. Pull up the chat again just in case. Let's take the trash. Wife just got back up here. Back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. She was at the hairstylist, so you know how it is. Women like to hear that it looks good. Uh, this I am still the most sad about. I got the Garmoth heart a week. No, not even 2 days before the free Garmoth heart, and it crashed the price. It was at 19.1 bill. Now it's not even worth half. Oh, damn, that sneeze took a while. Trying to figure out what to do with the upcoming DR changes for my unkept. Try build. Yeah, I mean, in the end, the DR crystals are gonna go. Uh, these are gonna be limited. Actually, no, these are staying the same. The Cabellius should remain. Ooh, but actually, no, these will probably go into the same group, so yeah, I won't be able to run these on top of it. I already run the max HP. Thankfully, the bitterness remain unchanged. The bitterness, I don't think we're in the list, though. Yeah, I mean, I always had a hybrid because as a Drakania, I wanted tankiness, but I also wanted to still keep my damage. But then again, I only used it in Guild League, so... I mean, actually... I know I already have Ultimate Hummus. I could slap the Rebellious back in there. The Rebellious is max HP and AP then. That could be a good option. Come on, what is going on? I just want to go to the Sound Siege Captain guy. Well, Valves. Come on. Yes. Oh, B again. God. Oh, reroll it another time again. I mean, wasn't there some evasion crystals you could run? Wouldn't that be an option? Actually, Central Market. Yeah, I mean, you could get all evasion up. That would be an option. Yeah, Crystal Group increased evasion. So you, I mean, if you're a carpet shy, I mean, sure, evasion's not your main forte, but before you don't know what to do. Otherwise, you, oh, this one's max HP. Never mind, the other one's better, right? Yeah, 850. Yeah, I'd possibly look into the. I'd possibly look into this agility or wherever it was. Oh no, the Harfia. Harfia was it, right? I mean, Harfia would be HP and evasion. Okay, I'll create a new lobby. I recreated the lobby. It should work. Then just use the code. I sent you the code. Still gotta code some of the commands. Oh, that reminds me, I still gotta upgrade. Okay, Iki. Excuse me. Okay, I do need to regularly horse train for a moment once we get to Dukencrude, because I do need to quickly edit the video. Once we've edited the video, I can upload it for everybody to watch in case you missed the global apps. Otherwise, I can also give you the highlights. Keep the grind noise going. Oh my god, the bots, the pipes. Sometimes this bot. Okay. I forgot to grab a fourth horse. God damn it. I hate when that happens. What? Chris? Food mixture. What is giving 20% strength and yeah, at the same time, I mean, you're effectively just trying to trade off a little bit with the DR loss. Where is this breath and strength XP bonus coming from? Hmm. Especially 20%. Wait, is it the energy burn? But then why does it not affect health? Oh. No, I don't have. I didn't use a sprint essence. Spirit essence. Okay, let's grab a fourth horse real quick. Okay, let's just grab this one. We need to get this horse up 2 more levels. Okay. Actually, let's just go for the fun. I mean, we're actively riding. Well, sort of actively riding, so we're just gonna do the full loop. Quick stretch. Oof. Ugh. Because I need to edit the video real quick. Time to open DaVinci. Good morning, Laments, by the way. Well, good afternoon for me. Oh, Rossi. Okay, either way. Is DaVinci opening? Yes, patch notes. Patch notes. Open up the patch note video. Time to cut. We need the okay, time to slap on the global patch note front. There we go. Did I not update that to Rabam? Oh wait, it didn't properly save it. Okay, copy that. Delete. Rename. 1 second. I got my eyes on the other screen. There we go. Okay, then we need to get the other video. And don't have too much stuff. Slap that in its place. Okay, that looks good. Now I just need to put it into global 829. To render queue, we need to start rendering that. And while that's rendering, we can minimize. August 29th. What's more of the highlights? Okay, need to link these. There we go. Now just need to quickly fix up the chapters and then we're good to go. Source video real quick. Make sure we get the proper chapters. Okay. So would you swap out the for evasion in the end? Deadeye. That was Wukong. Zone changes. To be honest, I'm actually looking forward to the Adania changes. Orbita doesn't seem like it's going to be actually doing too much. I mean, the 1,200 evasion doesn't help too much, but it should still help you in the... I mean, the caps are going to change as well. Did you actually see that board? Fixes and changes, and finally TLDR recap. There we go. Save that. Yeah, the evasion's being unchanged, but the accuracy is getting pushed down a little bit, so that should help you. That's what I tried to convey. Okay, let me quickly go to YouTube and upload the Global Lab patch video. Wait, has it done process? Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes 40 to render. That was pretty quick render. Oh, is that another rage bait video? Yeah, Raise Your Chicken is going on another rant. Okay, global patches. Yes, that's done. Need to import an end screen. 1 second. Yeah, save that. That's good. Copyright checks. Yeah, unlisted. Perfect. Just let that process in the background. And while that's happening, we're gonna continue with everything else. Hi, Emil. I'm doing okay. Uh, do, 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 do. I mean, overall, the global ads look okay, but surprised about some of the fact that the PvE changes are done. Need one more level on this, and I can start breeding with it again. What we're looking at here. Need to try to catch one or two more horses. But either way, what are we gonna get into right now? That's running. That's running. Oh, we're gonna record a video. I'm definitely not gonna take any screenshots because that's just gonna crash me again as usual. At least most likely. Oh, that reminds me, I do need to check Soul. I haven't checked Soul in quite a while. Get that artisanal clay. Okay, so we have that. Still need to deposed. That ran out. Repop. As a DR meme shy, I'm okay with the changes overall. It was fun when there was only a few memes running around. And the entire server population has DRs taking when we ones are taking more than 40. The thing is, I mean it's hard. I also understand the balance issues. I look I look at Drakania mainly because obviously it's my class. I love Drakania in the principle. There's 1 to 2 tweaks I would advise, and I would actually say it could be something that just catapults the class from the mid to upper tier to just solid. One change is really simple. When I flow a skill, allow me to go into the charging skill state. Don't force me to instacast, and just let me, if I hold the button, charge the skill. That is already a massive thing. Because whenever Drakania is charging a skill, yes, she's completely stationary. However, during that time, she will drain mana slash stamina from people around her. So like the mana pot resource, which can trigger the mana pot. And because of that trigger, it can it can cause some classes, not like the really big mana classes like Witch, Wusa, and stuff. They're not gonna trip up. Yeah, I mean, super armors are nice, but like it's hard to do a super armor combo with her. I personally feel so because a lot of them are kind of stuck. But that is what I mean though. So while I'm charging a skill, I do a fairly large size area where I drain everybody's mana. That is really good actually. It is also a unique feature of the class. It is the counterpoint to Wusa's mana regen. So if I look at Drakania as an AoE drain and make that possible, that is really great. The main problem currently is I cannot slide or do any skill prior to initiating a charging attack. Actually, the slide is kind of possible, but it's only on 1 or 2 cases. Because the moment I do any other skill and I press the, let's just say, C skill, it will automatically cast C. It'll automatically cast. Oh, actually, I'm on a Drakania. So it'll automatically cast Sundering Claw. Now, the hold C to charge ions does not work if you press C after a other skill. The instacast is great, but the problem is if I'm pressing C and holding C after a skill, I need to go into the charging ion mode, not into the regular mode. That is the big problem with her. So to do a charge skill, I need to stop whatever I'm doing. I mean, actually, why am I not? Let's just grab this. I mean, yeah, this one did the succession skill. We're just gonna quickly grab all these. Prime. So I'll show it. I'll show it, and it's a bit. It's the only problem she really has. So yeah. There's multiples. I mean, I can also hold Shift RB like this charge. You saw that area, this area, where there was like an effect. That drains. That drains mana and stamina. And the thing is, it's not a low amount. So let's find the Shift RB. Shift RB, Shift RB. There's the LMB. This should be the RB. So Shift RB, and then in here it says where it is. Target MPWP SP minus 25 after certain periods of time while charging ions. We checked out, and it equals to around minus 200 mana. So 200 MP. If I then look at my Drakania, my Drakania stats, I'm at 220. That means if I go against another Drakania, and I do this skill, and it fully charges, that mana's empty. You're down at 20, which then definitely triggers your fairy. So your fairy will definitely recover, which will then, well, cap you back out. But if then I do another charge skill and drain you again, you're dead in the water for at least 5 seconds. Well, let's just assume 3 seconds. So that is a feature of Drakania that is almost unknown. And the reason is because in most combat PvP situations, you're not going to stand there and charge. You're not going to... So right there, I pressed C, it auto-cast C. Because I did another skill, I do LMB, press C. I was holding C. Actually, wait, I need to show this. Yeah, let's just do this preset. So, I am holding C, not moving. It does the charge. That is great. Yes, that mana drain is a succession exclusive. That mana drain is succession exclusive. The other thing is, when you do this, it does not matter, like, if you charge the full time, which is 2 to 3 seconds that you're completely stationary. So, more context. So while I'm doing this, I'm not moving. I can't move. And I am doing the mana drain. Also, when I release the skill, I cause a stiffen. I cause a very brief stiffen in a relatively large area. Like the same area I drain, I cause a stiffen. It's like up to this tree, roughly. The idea is, if I hold it and release, it's supposed to stiffen somebody so I actually get the hit. So that's the idea on paper. Now the problem is, I mean, let's just get some ions. So the other thing is, come here, yak. Okay, so we have some ions. I am holding C. The idea is, you watch the ions. I fully held it, which means I risked not moving. I did not use ions, but I got the ion damage. That is the big thing. I get ion damage without using ions. Big factor. Now, the problem I have with it, so I do any skill, hold C, it insta-casts it, uses ions, but as you can see, I was holding C that entire time. So, if I'm in a combat situation, to be able to charge a skill, I need to at most do a sidestep. But if I do any attack, like I do this, hold C, it immediately goes into that. If I want to jump dash into combat or charge in, do a skill, and then charge a skill, I can't do it. It's not possible to do it. I first would need to charge in, sidestep, and then I can do it. Which, on the one hand, is okay-ish, but forcing me to sidestep to initiate the charge while I'm risking myself. I mean, C is a bad example because it's a frontal guard charge. But for example, if I want to do that with Shift R&B, Shift R&B is a super armor. It's a really good super armor. If I charge that all the way, I want my ion damage, and I want to be able to cast it. But I also want to be able to risk it. If I'm in a situation, I don't want to be forced to stop what I'm doing, then do the charge skill, then release it if I have to early. Because if you release early, you will still use ions. So that's the trade-off. Like, if I don't hold it that entire charge animation, I still use ions no matter what. And if I don't have ions, it doesn't do ion damage. Yeah, okay. So that is a massive issue for Drakania. The fact that these skills, all of them have this. Like every single prime skill has this. Target MP minus. Target MP minus after certain periods. It's an inherent thing that is built in. And also the stiffness on release. Stiffness within a certain area before the attack when performed at max output while charging ions. So if I charge ions, actually that's only when charging. That means it doesn't even do the stiffness on regular attacks. Yeah, I actually never realized that it said at max output while charging. So you need to be in the charging animation and have the ions to cause the stiffness or charge it full. Yes, getting grabbed while charging sucks a ton. It happens so often. Like you're very stationary anyway. It's like being grabbed out of shift Q. However, if I see an opportunity to charge and conserve ions, it's a trade-off. If I see there's a few people nearby, but they're not close enough to grab me, and I want to charge, let me charge. If I'm holding C, don't instacast that fucking C. Let me hold it and charge it. That is the point I'm trying to make. That is the only rework Succession Drakania needs in its current state. Because the moment you do that, she will turn into a mana draining tick. I mean, she doesn't gain it, so it's not a tick. It's more like it's just a mana drain. It's like an EMP. Drakania would turn into an EMP bomb. Yes, you're risking. You're risking everything by standing completely stationary. But on top of that, yeah, I mean that would be you can kind of do that. You can actually kind of do that with the shift R&B. So I can do shift R&B. Actually, wait, no. I need to wait now. Like I can hold it. Yeah, I think it was only on the shift R&B actually. I'll need to give it a second. So if I hold shift R&B, I can slide and then release it. If I fully hold it. That is the only one you can do that with, actually. But it's not very far. So let's actually fully charge it. As you saw, I did the full charge, did the slide, and the attack. That is the only thing that is possible as like a combo like that. But that's only on shift R&B. If I hold C, I can't do it. I can't do it. But the biggest issue is like if I do any skill and do C, even though I'm holding it, it does not go into the charge animation. And that's where the issue is. If I see an opportunity, I'm charging in, doing the charge. Oh, I get attacked. Okay, release, quick. Charge again. And if I charge here and I'm like, oh, no, they're going for me. Release. It's not just C. It's also Shift LMB. It's all of them. All of them have this issue. It's the same thing if I do RMB, Shift LMB. It does that. Even though Shift LMB itself... Actually, wait, I've got to wait for the cooldown. Shift LMB itself is a charge attack. Which only because I did anything before. Okay, LMB is the one exception. But if I do RB, it won't charge. It's the same thing if I do E-stab. Even the E-stab, which is your main way of getting ions. Now, the reason I say, the reason I argue that it's super important to allow Draconias to charge whenever they want, even if it's from a flow state. They can obviously do it that Shift LMB doesn't work because it obviously cuts the attack in half. Because the charge animation is a stationary animation. But some of them need to get that flow state either removed or allow the charge. And at least if you're holding the input, that is the thing. If you're holding the input, it needs to go into that charge animation instead. And the reason I say this is mostly because that would allow Draconias to choose to drain mana. If you only charge halfway and release, you will have still drained 100 mana off everybody. That 100 mana is not going to do much to, like I said, Wusa, Witch, Wizard. But drain 100 stamina off a striker, that could be the death of that striker. All of a sudden, the striker can't do a skill. Yeah, and that's exactly it. It's, I mean, Dracania has it with the East. I mean, that's the thing. Sorry. You can flow off every skill. That is another feature of Dracania. The fact that I can flow into every skill. If you go on any of the skills, it'll always say SLMB or SLMB after. Skew, like here, it's a massive list of skills. Here, it's actually no, F, not a good example. Here, F during Dragon Advance or Shift F during other skills. Like this is at any point if I do another skill after Shift F, it'll perform it instantly. So instead of this charge animation, it'll do this part instantly, the jump and the hit. But the problem is, if I'm holding it, at least in some cases, like Shift F is obviously another bad example, but on the flowy ones, like this one, that is a double anime. That is a single animation after that charge. I'm sorry. That needs to allow to charge. I need to be able to effectively charge that skill. Sundering Claw, again, C after any skill to perform instantly. The difference between the charge animation and the release is so short that it's pretty much non-existent. Like that's the charge, and then it's released. But if I want to hold that charge, I want to hold that sword there and charge it. They need to let me. And once they do that, that is the funny thing. Once they do that, it's the same thing. SC actually has a charge. If I go into another good example, if I do SC, so I'm not doing any attacks, SC doesn't do it. Actually, wait, it was SC and then C. Now I'm holding it, and it's kind of like, yeah, it just struggles with it. Prime Ascent does not properly work. Oh wait, I don't have ions. It needs that one needs ions to even consider starting. Oh yeah, I don't have any. But yeah, I actually got food. I mean, yes, that is obviously the case, but the main thing is, I mean, that's why Dracania is really nice because it's got really flexible rotations. But the main issue is I can't actively choose to charge. To charge, I need to completely stop what I'm doing or sidestep every time just to undo skills to make sure that I can actually charge a skill. And that's a massive problem. But I got food real quick. I'll be back in a very short time. Oh, that's a bit big, but actually, I'm just gonna leave it. That's actually quite funny. Okay, I'll be right back. Just food.
I misheard. It's another 4 or 5 minutes. Oh,
I'm gonna turn it back. But yeah, overall, the thing is, if they would make that change, that if you're holding a skill after a skill, so if I really go into this C, hold to charge ions, and that would trigger even after another skill, Drakania would be fine because it would fundamentally change her design, but it would make it a trade-off between holding and charging to do a mana drain, and also if you fully charge it, doing the stiffness. That's the other thing. You always get a free stiffness right when you release the skill. That stiffen might not catch a lot of people. It'll probably catch like only 1 out of 10 people. But that would be such a massive thing for an AoE. It's an AoE stiffen. It's an AoE stiffen that's really short. You have to time it by release. And the biggest factor is all you need to do is charge and have ions. But being able to charge is so limited because of the flow states that's causing issues. I mean, I am really hoping that I can manage to either get a content creator on board on this, or once I become content creator, I will try to like build this up and be like, PA, this is clearly a bad, like this is a issue. This would be a massive fix for Drakania because even in PvE it would help. Because if I choose to charge to because I mean another feature of charging, this is another thing. While I'm charging, Drakania is healing. If I choose to hold my super armor against an enemy to charge, or my super armor charge, I hold that to be able to get HP back during a PvE situation, that is a valid strategy. I am out healing whatever damage is incoming, but currently you can't really pull that off. Because having to effectively stop what you're doing to either a sidestep, Q block, like you have to do a certain skill just to be able to go into the charging animation afterwards. Actually, I'm not even sure if Q block works. Let's actually quickly test that. I never actually tested that. Yeah, okay. So from Q block it works. So if I do LMB, Q block, oh wait, I gotta wait. So LMB, Q block, C. Okay, that would work. But having to Q block just to get in there, hmm. Yeah, that is an awkward. That is 1 second that's just gonna get you killed. That Q block is gonna get you killed so often, especially on the skills that are like super armor charge skills. But yeah, overall, I feel like if they would do this with Dracania, she would move from average class to like above average, maybe even S tier. She would instantly become so much of a better class, and her gimmick mechanic of being a EMP would actually work. Because in the current state, it just doesn't work because you can't pull it off 9 times out of 10. In a combat situation, you're constantly trying to pull off skills. You need to have a mobility skill to get to your targets, and not being able to go straight into a charge up skill just because you did a skill moving forward doesn't it doesn't work well. Oh, B. Why did it have to be B? The failed Idana of Therion Castle. I mean, the main problem is I've tried writing it up multiple times on the forums, but the moment you post anything that buffs a class, you have so many people downvoting it just because, like, oh, but not it's not my class. It's not my class. I don't care about other classes. Okay, now the food is done. So once I get at the top, I'll do the auto ride again. Hopefully this. Oh, actually, either one of these level 25 would. Actually, no. I need the male to be 25. Okay, come on. That one's actually breedable. Okay, food. Be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Let's get rid of this. Made myself a energy drink real quick. Okay. What's this? Oh, wait, I need to check your work email real quick. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to enter my hours. Gonna need to enter my hours today. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. Okay. Uh, let's check if some horses are back. At least one. Actually, let's head back for now. Okay, so if we now take this one, registered breeding. And we breed the tier 8. That should be a guaranteed tier 8. Okay. Actually, I can get rid of this. We're gonna go check if there's another horse up there, or if the horses are back, better said. Problem is, I need to breed horses to be able to get the one I need, the Imperial Boma. In around an hour, I'll go finish my grind and then prepare for the event. No, hour and 30-ish minutes. Hello, Sky. Good boy. Horses are back. There we go. Brian's still going good, Kami? Did you die? What happened? Well, yeah, it sounds like nighttime damage. Where were you? What spot were you at? Oh, I hate that one. Yeah, I did Marnie once or twice. I hate it. My favorites are actually the ones at the back. Didn't Leduc say he's not going to bother because with his class, I think he's a shy, isn't he? Yeah, but as far as I know, he said he's not going to bother. I mean, there's a few rotations. There's like two in the mountains right behind the Mavera guy near the Sanctified Mercy. Up there towards the right, I also found another rotation that I completely randomly found in the mountains. And then there's another one like left of the Scorched Prophecy. There's like two of them across from each other. I actually have been going to those mostly. The one in the mountain is actually the coolest because it's the one that's the most out of the way. There's no other rotation near it. But obviously, if somebody's there, you just gotta move on. The other two that are near Sanctified are pretty much in like a big circular valley, so you are kind of stuck on space, but that's where I've seen most people grind though. The one that you want to avoid the most is the Marnie one, even outside of Marnie, because it's you're constantly gonna have people quote unquote stealing your lightning because they're nearby. The lightning will try to hit them instead of you. It's yeah, not in Marnie, but if you're outside of Marnie on the Marnie spot. Yes. I mean, I had that the one day. I died multiple times, but then I called it. But then the day before and the day after, I didn't die. Well, yeah, that is also pretty stupid, Kami. And what did you prove? Ah, we reached the 60%? Yeah, we did. Ah, oh, it's been nice catching horses again, though. Yeah, a little bit, at least on like my chill days. Catching horses is just chill. Especially now that you can Imperial deliver some of them sometimes. Bill an hour? Yeah. For life skilling, that's pretty good. I mean, it depends a bit on what you catch. If you can Imperial deliver them, or you just NPC sell. If you catch some tier 7s or 8s, they are obviously worth more, but generally the horses are like 14 to 30 mil each. If you have a wagon, you just fill up the wagon, go back. Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's you just fill it up, go back, sell the horses, well, Imperial or sell, depending on what you get, and that's it. Rinse and repeat. I mean, I do like a little bit of both. I still have two tier 8s harnessed on the wagon, so they continue leveling up slowly while the others are just being sold. Okay, let's get this. I need to add it to the timers if anybody is interested in the global patch notes. The video is done processing. Actually, I want to check. Does the command work? Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. Sorry about the double posting. Okay, global video is up. Why won't that video open? Oh, what the wrong? Oh, that was my own comment. That was my own comment I was trying to find. Oh, that was bad. Damn, no horses. Bum, 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 bum. God, how much was 2,700 crowns again? 8.1. How much trash loot have we collected? 17. Actually, wait, how much is in gold bars? Let's just grab the gold bars. That's one tap. Okay. We got one tap. Let's swap servers again. Maybe we can try to find another horse. Okay, a few more horsies. I still need to book my hours. But overall, we're gonna catch another horse or two. Oh, should try to get picking again. There's a video from Raise Your Chicken for C8 picking. Maybe I can manage with that guide. Pretty much just more iframes. I mean, worst case, I still got tomorrow to attempt it. Oh, Aramnita's up as well. Okay, let's quickly equip that for a bit of extra DP. Oh yeah, they changed it. Okay, we're just gonna finish that quest with the most precarious wagon ride on the planet. Excuse me. Holy hell. Etherion Castle is really hard to reach. Oh, that feels a bit fucked up, I'm sorry. Because I'm looking at Aramnita real quick. And she wanted to go grind, and she only reaches 1,300 something AP, so I was a bit confused, so I went like, okay, I'm just gonna take a look. Yeah, that is horrible design. Because her problem is effectively she has, well, pen or hex everything. Like all her, she has all three sovereigns, but they're all pen. So her like AP is in the basement pretty much. That is horrible design. I'm sorry, but because let's just imagine you are a pen black star. You can grind a Therion. You then grind yourself the upgrade stone. You upgrade, and then all of a sudden you can't grind a Therion. Okay, okay, yeah, it was I was misreading that. But still, I mean, she's got pen and hex everything, but she can't grind that. That is crazy. I did exclamation mark gear, or somebody else did. I'll post the link. Aramnita. The oh god, I think the Ukrainian woman living in the UK for years and years now. She's been streaming video for a long time. She became PA content creator, I think, like half a year ago. She does very, very chill stream, kind of like my life skill streams too. Yeah, she used to do other classes, but then she went to Striker for grinding. She doesn't grind much, which is which is surprising in the sense of like her gear progression, considering she barely grinds, or at least I've barely seen her grind. That gear is pretty good. You know, for not having grinded much. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I get it, but I mean, at the same time, looking at her gear is not like horror bad. Like it's fairly solid gear. If you don't go with like the Tet Demo transfer route and you've tapped it up from base. Yeah, but it looks like a lot though. But that's why it just felt like a weird disconnect, you know, visually and brain-wise to what I'm seeing. Like pen hexes, it's like just looking at like that's what I mean. Like if you would show that picture to somebody that would think, "Oh, this is good gear," just without any like background thought of like number crunching, just looking at the gear, you'd feel like, yeah, this looks solid. Then you get the context that it goes up to like X, hex, sorry, deck, I mean. Okay, yeah, okay, okay, then that looks still pretty solid. And then you find out it's like, yeah, not good enough. You died again. Oh, okay. Oh, I've spent way more. I've spent so much memes on Mono's clothes, it's unbelievable. The thing is, I tap the Monos in a kind of weird way, but it works. I always, well, I just keep the one that I have. Like I always get extra. Like I had two extra trainers clothes, and I just kept tapping on those, like raw tapping over and over again. And whenever I would get an Agris essence, let's just say, I mean, initially it was for duo to try, I would then grab one of my main armors and guarantee tap it. Then I did the same thing for try to tet on one of them. If the other one goes, then I use it to obviously build the fail stack for tet to pen, but I only tap on clothes I don't have a pen version of. So the moment I got my pen trainers, I immediately sold all my trainers clothes and bought another alchemist, because now I'm gonna be fail stacking on like an alchemist, cooks, and whatever else I don't have the pen of yet. It's gonna be complicated towards the end, but 1 second, dollar. I mean, there's two of them. Give me a second. Let me get back to Doom real quick. Yeah, but it's hard to think of them as Tet demos. You know what I mean? No, but she's still actually managing to kill Aetherion, which is surprising. Well, it just needs to be updated. Then you need to, like I said, move away from AP. I mean, I'm pretty sure I mentioned it. I said if you want to make this roll, make it total AP. I mean, now I just sent you a link of a person who's clearly got 330, but not quite the AP. I mean, you effectively just have to use Garmok. she managed to get the mechanic with the Black Spirit thing. Surprising. Okay, I'm almost back in Duvenkroon. It's Striker, man. Striker needs nerfs. I mean, she doesn't grind much though. It's the main reason I think she did Striker because it is so easy to do. Oh wait, I can. Oh, well, if I tap armor on the tag, does it upgrade on the main as well? Okay. It always has to be tapped on the main gear, right? Ah, okay, damn. Yeah, just I got enough money and gold bars to do one more time. But I still have 40 something minutes of orbiter grind, so. But I'll swap to the tag in a second. Okay, I'm parking. Imperial delivered the two horses. 26 mil and 33, nice. Okay, swapping to the tag. Um, okay, there we go. So there's these two spots. They're both taken at the moment. They're in Faith's resting place. I think this was one. Oh no, someone's grinding on it as well. It's pretty much, yeah, Scorched Land of Prophecy. That one's in that reach. Okay, I'm walking to the other one, or the other two. White dot, a Titan, Requiem, and a white dot here as well. From Cooked. Want to take on Cooked? Yeah. It's mostly like on the back end. You have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But they're all filled right now on Bell 6. I don't mind dying outside of Marnie because it doesn't kick you out. I'm gonna be preparing some of those deep sea versions. No, I'm just gonna prep them for the bosses. I'm gonna go back to where you belong. What do you mean? Recommended 770. Stop going for sheet. One second. I need to look at the other screen. Because I need to book my hours, otherwise I won't get paid. We don't want that, then I'm not gonna get paid. Farmers close. Actually, I think I can leave the farming XP on this character now. Why is the program being so laggy today? Ah, God. At that point, I just give up on the buff. Oh, come on. God, if this thing would be running a bit faster, I wouldn't have I would already be done today. What is going on? Oh, okay, that is a pretty funny description as well, though. Knowing mechanics is preferred as some of us don't know all of them. That is just exuding confidence, but at least he's honest. Okay, there we go. That's booked. Now I just need to book the actual hours for the off days. And then after that, I'm pretty much done to clock out. My connection alright? Yeah, everything's fine. Oh, wrong keyboard. So you insulted him, Icky. I think wifey needs me. I'll be right back. I don't see Ikikitek. Yeah, okay. I was just curious. I'll be back again in a second. Okay, we're back. Gonna try to keep an eye out for a spot now. Also to you guys, I'm back. Let's say, let me take over your spot, but you were Marty. Ooh, the one on the mountain's free. Finish my drink. Okay, gonna do a quick water refill. Hopefully the spot will remain empty. And doorbell. Okay, there we go. Actually, how long do we have till nighttime? Not that again. 1 hour. Okay. Ow. Aside. Put my other thing aside, and then we'll grind. We'll also swap the music. Please don't swap the music. Just don't be squishy. I mean, soon you'll only need to take the pillar down to 75%. I mean, they are doubling the HP, but still. I don't know. They're lowering the threshold for when it triggers the finish on the graves. Well, no, you need to take it down to like, I think like 45, I think it was. Or 35, something like that. It's quite low. I don't feel like it's too that complicated. I especially like how the tower usually kills for you. I mean, I do the same thing. Oh, I friend the buff all the time. Well, not all the time, but it's nah. None of the big ones are the problem. For me, the little ones are the problem. I'm actually, I'm actually having a blast right now. So how long till nighttime? The phase is long enough. It's not even like Highlands where they can even get a chance to attack you. At Highlands, they still hit you a little bit before they get blasted. I mean, that is pretty painful that you gotta use enemies. Are you using house buff at least? I'm trying to think. I think I have a frozen bitterness in at the moment. Oh no, I don't have a single frozen bitterness. I'm currently only at 230. He had a baby, so I guess I'm straight. Got me going for the Gooner buff, okay. Showing more skin for more drops. No, that means you can show off even more skin. I mean, just wear those swim trunks and toggle off the shirt. Oh, the Smurfs are mushrooms. No, I just made that up about them being mushrooms. It's just a little joke. At the same time, no, it's not. It turns out that's not Corsair's mother. No, it's not. Yeah, grandma or aunt. She's out there somewhere or dead. I mean, probably. I'm still curious what's gonna happen with Orbita when I get there with my Valkyrie one day. Because because Sophia Edelweiss is actually there. That is the Valkyrie, so it's kind of like, are they just gonna replace the Valkyrie, or is it gonna be like a Spider-Man meme? You know, the two Spider-Men pointing at each other.
On Hashashin, it's actually also kind of funny because he's just the fanboy of the big Hashashin, ayahuasca, whatever his name is. Like, what is he gonna do when he's actually standing in front of his idol? Is he gonna like, go full fan mode? The guy that you help up near Nymphomare from the sand scorpion things, whatever. I forgot his name already. He is a big fan of the Hashashin that left. Well, that we play. He idolizes him in the sense of, oh, he's so good that he got to go on his trip of self finding or whatever they called it. So it's kind of curious what's gonna happen when you are that hash, when you are that guy that he thinks is so amazing. Well, the stream's been up for a long time, so. Oh, okay. You're at your third? I'm only at the second here. I know it, Nymphomar. I was trying to pull off the wait, you guys are getting paid meme? No, I haven't gotten a single demo yet. But I do have 13 Jin fragments. No, that's like my 1.25 hours from yesterday plus today. It's gonna be 3 hours total today. 6:30 tonight. I mean, I'm gonna probably start with Hakinza Sanctuary, and then we'll move out from there. Then it's gonna be a Therion Castle, and then depending on the time, maybe Nymphomare. But I'm not doing Orbita because there's the stuff is way too spread out, and it goes. There's even one or two that are like right near the grind zones. If you do that with a big group and there's a bunch of people grinding, that is chaos. Oh, I finished that one here. I still have the one at Nymphomare and the other one. Yes.
No, I don't think that's gonna be the case. It's actually gonna be I mean I can't even do Rosalka and I can grind this place AP wise. And I think that's kind of the point. Like you're not supposed to be able to do the local boss, but you can grind it. I can't grind Orbiter. Yeah. But I mean that's kind of the point. Like you might not be able to go to cap first, but you can definitely grind the spot. And those artifacts are Tenebrum and Sephiroth. No, I have a good guess. It's gonna be the thing that Jank mentioned. A bottom right slot, tool slot, where the crop would be. A palantir or whatever, like anything, just magical orb. Yeah, blessing of Elion. We get to be like space marines. We have like those pieces of scripture. I'm just hoping till then I can maybe get anybody's ear a PA for the slight fix for Drakania. What do you mean? You'll be so far away. Just shoot them. No, you don't have to be close. You can be. I mean, they keep teleporting to you, but no, I mean that's most of the time when I died as well. When I had a super armor animation lock on a blast kill. Oh, I love those moments. I love it when I get away with 100 HP. It is so satisfying when you get away with like a sliver. No, no, it's a heart attack, but I love it when it happens because it's like, oh yes. But Kami, that is exactly what happens on Sangoon occasionally. You know, when he blasts and I frontal guard it, or I'm in super armor, like it doesn't kill me, but it gets me real close. What do you mean? Okay, I have enough for another hour. So now I can ask the question. But did you die? Exactly. But did you die? I died the one day and I called it, so it's fine. I understand.
I want more DP just so I can actually survive much better. Yeah, because either way I don't care. So it's a neutral vote. Somebody else can sway the vote in that case. Yeah, then it's other people that are the deciding factor. I mean, supposedly it's for him and his friends, so that entire group. He can't like the confidence. Oh, damn. I just messed up my rotation.
I mean, supposedly a lot of the Titan attacks are going to be fixed next patch. Yeah, I'm gonna add the extra hour. That gives me 10 minutes before nighttime as the endpoint. Then I will have grinded 3 hours. Okay, right now I got 55 gin crystals. Little more than and another 3 distorted fragment origins I can never sell.
Walk away or I will be your next. Oh, Q-Block's grinding Orbiter as well. I mean, at the same time, it's frustrating that the fragments aren't selling, but at the same time, it's good that they're available for the people that need them. I like the idea of them, and I like the principle of them, but I do feel like we do need a NPC sell price that's like half of the center market to incentivize people to put them on market. But if they don't sell, you can still have like a way to get half of the money at least. That was icky again. I don't know. I'm on bell 5. I don't see you. Damn, I framed the lightning buff twice now. Ah, but the tower killed him for me. Sure, not trying. Yeah. This mountain spot's actually really nice. There's only one way up here. At least without taking a Dina like over the top. Okay, 6 minutes and I gotta repop the AP buff. Hello, Gamer Red. Welcome. Oh, no, 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 move. That's gonna get me killed. There we go. I needed someone to watch while my controller charge. Oh, what game are you gonna be playing? But I appreciate the watch while it's charging. Oh, wait, Lost Soul, Lost Soul. Okay, I'll check it in a second once I have the auto kill phase. Otherwise, I'm just gonna die. Out of there. Oh, I'm not a big fan of the Final Fantasies. I mean, I never played them, but I just never had interest. Let's say it like that. I never had interest in the Final Fantasy, especially like the turn-based gameplay. It's kind of also the main reason I have no real interest in Clair Obscura. I fully understand, and from what I've seen, it does look like a really good game. Like, it definitely deserves the hype that it got, but it's just not my type of game. Oh, wait, I forgot to turn the pets. That's why it feels so weird. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Nope, not liking this song. Especially feels like Final Fantasy. That would be 16, right? Yeah, X5i. Yeah, that should be. What was that, Iki? But did you die? And it's all good. Ah, another distorted fragment.
Okay, almost got the auto kill phase. Wait, let me read that back. Just realized it's the dev's first game. Oh, so it's kind of like a Calera Obscura almost. Okay, let me look up the title again. Lost Soul Aside. Okay, I'm gonna check that in a second. Should have my auto kill phase after the Titan, and then I can actually check it. Soulless. Ironically, the Titan's weaker than the big guy. No, that's what I mean. He hits a lot less hard. He'll do the charge attack. I'm just gonna Q block. Like I said, remember on the little guy hits charge attack, that's like well down to 3/4, like 60% HP. So he's doing the charge. I'm just blocking. 64. It takes me down to 64 on the block. Okay, soul aside, soul aside. No, lost. Soul aside. Video game. Lost soul aside on Steam. What do we have? Reviews mixed. Oh, yeah, it looks very, very Final Fantasy-esque though. Final Fantasy-esque Stellar Blade, I'd say. I think if you like if you like that, it'll. I mean, just from the visuals, I'd say very Stellar Blade. Especially with the thing following you and all that as well. I mean, not my kind of game, but it does look good. Thank you. I was kind of waiting for that blast. Whew. Okay, so we got 48, 58. No, 56. 56, other way around. Okay, 51 more minutes, and then we're done, because then it's nighttime. Daytime! Nighttime. Daytime. Ooh, that was close. Don't touch my behind. Bad Grave Warden. You tell me why do we worry? That's kind of funny. A GM is a very important role, and you need the right person. I mean, we always have a vote, but as long as the person's doing a good job, there is no reason to be like, yeah, you're out. But that's why we still hold the vote every 3 months. No, I mean that's exactly it. It's yeah, I mean they shouldn't be doing that, but I mean it's gotten a little bit better.
Yeah, but I still feel like what we do, it works. The fact that we do have this vote every few months, sure, the result is usually the same as long as things are good. There's no reason to, change a running system, but at least you check. The checking is already one thing. I mean, did you expect anything else? Hello. Sorry, I almost died there. Trying to mute and unmute. How was no, you didn't play Peak yesterday. God, what was that other game? Castle Crashers I saw you last playing.
Oh, okay. Tim already gone. Holy shit, I can't believe it. A Giron's Tear sold. Miracles happen. God. 44 silent fragment pieces. Bring it down. I was gonna say Orbit. I've heard of Orbit, not Orbita as a guild. Oh, the team from Odie has been in the rankings for a long time, but it's oh, it's a different one this time. No, need Angsun Moon was never in the list. It was a completely different group then. Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, it's not just that. It's also we didn't get a run with Opal and General or Opal and Peppermint. Opal and Peppermint would be a good run. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they do bosses like we do, where we try to get rewards for the guild. I mean, the rewards for the guild are very minimal, but it's something that we can provide to everybody, and that's why we do it like we do.
It's not enough if you just take your best geared players, but on top of that, you do need a little bit of synergy and communication that works. But it is the factor, obviously, the gear that everybody has. Oh yeah, because yeah, he doesn't have the drive for that time. Opal does, however. Feels like nighttime already. Yeah, no, it just looks like nighttime already. It should still end before nighttime. Oh, what is going on? Another Garen tier sold. What is... Don't spoil me, PA. Sorry, Kami, what? Yeah, and I got 22 on the time here. No, the runs with Airy are fine. It's just Airy, I think, is still... Unless he's caught up, his DP is still a little bit low. Definitely got the AP, but it's the DP. That's the issue there. Was it his 8? Or was it the other way around? Lose. I'm actually wondering where I am at. Oh, I am at in the guild now. It puts me at 782? Oh. I think he had some connection issues, I'm not sure. No, I don't think he was able to play a lot prior to offhand release. It felt like he was gone for like 1.5 week to 1.5 weeks. Okay, something's in the air today. Another guarantee, so
Okay, I thought it was higher. And the way he played, I always thought he was higher. Yeah, but I mean, that was pre-changes. Yeah, I mean, to, to be honest, the one change that I would love to see on Drakania would help her in both PvP and PvE. But I'm not sure it's ever gonna happen. Even though I'm also not sure if it was intended that way. I'm not in the loop enough with PA's like terminologies or phrasings. Okay, so yeah, I mean, effectively, if you go on the C skill, the Sundering Claw, I think it was. I actually forgot the secondary part of it. Either way, C skill. It has three ways of triggering it: C, holding C to charge, and C during any skill to instacast. And not instacast, but like the wait, I'll pull up the phrasing actually. Yeah, I'll pull up the phrasing in just a second once this. Yeah, they perform instantly. Now the problem is, one second. The problem is, if I want to do the C as a charge skill, I need to either do a sidestep after every skill or a full Q block, which means I have to go into the Q block to be able to do a C charge, which obviously is not beneficial if you're trying to be mobile and like moving into a place and then using a charge skill. So that is a massive problem. Even though I am doing a skill, holding C and just like pressing it during a skill, but then holding it, it does not go into the charge animation. It only does the fully charged damage if it only does the fully charged damage if you have the ions to spare. The problem though is, now this is the part where I feel this is a problem. Obviously, some skills like for example Shift LMB, Shift F, those are charge skills where you stand still and then you run forward and do the attack, or you do a fairly sizable jump forward. Obviously, those wouldn't work. But there's some skills where if you release it from charge, like Shift, RMB, C, and even down C has one. If you do it on those, it's just an insta, like it just swings the weapon that it was charging no matter where you let it go. You know what I mean? Now, if I tapped C during another skill, I want it to go fast. But if I'm holding C during another skill, it should go into the charge animation instead. And the reason that is, the charge animation is very important for Drakania. Because of multiple factors. One, it heals. Sure, the C skill is not a great example because it's a forward guard, a frontal guard's charge skill. But there is Shift RMB is a better example because it allows you to have a super armor. So it's a super armor charge,
where you're standing still. Sure, during that moment, I am a prime grab target. At the same time, I do the mana drain, which we found out is 200 mana if you fully charge it, which is 100 mana if you half charge it. AKA, if I let go and I happen to have ions, or I fully charge it, I also do a stiffen very briefly on release. It's a very small thing, but the fact that only happens on full charge or if you have ions, there's but doing the charge attack is near impossible unless I stand still like an idiot. That's where kind of the problem comes in. There's no the only one that I can charge and then do like a slight movement, which is like a side slide, is Shift RMB, where I can then go into the side slide and then release it instantly. But I do need to complete the charge fully beforehand. That is, I mean, that is alright, but the problem still is, to even start the charge, I again need to stand still and look like an idiot, holding, like, pressing Q to get into the complete Q animation, because you can't Q cancel. Like, I can't just tap Q and then instantly cast it either. No, it then first does the block, and then it goes into the charge animation. No matter how fast I try to spam the, like, QC, and it'll still finish the Q before it does the C. And that's kind of the main point where I'm like I'm saying, if I hold C, it should always do a charge, no matter if it's during another skill. And the main reason for that is it's important for Drakania. It's her heal. It's like I heal. If I use it in PvE, I could be in super armor, tanking that guy's blast because I'm healing them, and then releasing my skill at full ion output. And the big thing is, I'm not using my ion. Same thing counts for PvP. If I'm doing a run dash into a group, I get to like the back end, and I'm like, okay, I'm sitting now in the back. I'm gonna start the charge attack because I have time. Like, there's nobody's like one or two are paying attention to me, but not enough to be a threat for me. Hey, I'm just gonna hold it and charge it in the middle of them, heal, also mana drain them, which is, well, I mean, I effectively just call it EMP because it effectively is like an EMP skill. Sure, some classes unaffected, obviously, other classes very affected, but the point still stands. I am taking the risk standing still, and if I notice, oh, the risk payoff is not good, I release it early. Then it just takes ions again and doesn't do the stiffen, you know what I mean? So it's a risk versus reward. And on top of that, if I only charge it halfway, okay, I did 100 mana drain and healed myself only a tiny bit, not the full amount. Like, that's the sort of trade-off between holding it and, like, obviously... Oh god, yeah. I almost died. I almost died to that Titan spawning. I actually gathered like 400 energies worth on the season. I didn't get a single one. So the drop rate seems to be very, very low, but that's good. Well, it's not just that. It'll also flood the Essence of Dawn market. Okay, I'm at 19 crystallized energy of end times. Three makes 40 and 60 Jin crystals of ruin. Fuck. No, all good. I almost died anyway. I needed a moment. No, but my point is, if in both PvP and PvE, I should be able to start a charge attack at any point. Because, I mean, sure, I'm risking it because I'm standing still. But on top of that, I get my HP, I do mana drain, I do a CC if I release it after fully charging. Like, there is the risk versus reward. And the biggest reward, actually, in PvP is that I don't use my ions if I risk the time. But the problem is because you generally have to combo, like, even like I do a CC skill because obviously the charge skill doesn't have a CC most of the time, at least most. I'm never gonna get that moment of doing a skill, charging on them, and as they get up, releasing the ion skill for the really big damage and saving the ions. No, I have to instacast it, and then I just have to get away again because, well, most of the time it doesn't do anything beyond that initial damage. It's really just a factor of if I could charge at any point, it would make the class good. It would also give her that role of the EMP class, which is like the counterpoint to Wusa with the mana regen. And the reason why I know it barely works in the current state is 9 people out of 10 don't even know that Drakania has a mana regen and Wusa has a mana drain and Wusa has a mana regen. Because it is so unusable that nobody knows about it. I mean, I've done it a few times during Guild League and it was actually surprisingly effective. But the problem is to do it, I just need to stop almost everything I'm doing. Or waste my iframe just to be able to do it. And that is also not a good design. WRMB without hitting anything. I mean, that's the biggest gripe that a few, like with the one, Get One Lead, for example, has. The fact that ions are so hard to charge in PvP. That is very true. But if they would just simply do that, that whenever you hold the activation, you do a charge, and then you happen to pull it through, well, saving those ions, it would make the ion consumption much more manageable, you know? It would make it that you have to say, okay, I'm gonna try to charge this. I have a moment of like a clear moment. I'm gonna try to get this through, especially on the super armor charge skills, and just conserve those ions for the next frontal guard one. You know that I don't want to charge for. And that would actually make it more interesting and overall give the class its character. Yeah, the only thing that I would almost say if you read the activation thing as like a priority list, then I'm sorry, they have to flip the position of the C instant and hold C to charge. Yeah, it's a list of possible activations, but yeah, it's yeah, but it's not like the Q block cancel from Warrior that's like fluid. Yeah, yeah. I mean, okay, they killed that, but I mean, effectively, it's not fluid enough. You can tell there's a problem with it, especially with a frontal guard. That makes it unusable in PvP again. Because that one moment where you're in frontal, that means you can't do a super armor combo. Because you're just gonna get CC'd from an AoE CC. Yes, but we tested this a few times. In total, it's like if you pull through the entire charge, it's 200 mana. So it seems to be 8 ticks in total.
And it's a fairly large area. Like, yeah, but not all charge skills have that stat, and all charge skills are not frontal guard. There's like half of them are super armor. Sundering Claw is really good damage wise, and otherwise it's yeah. Sundering Claw is frontal guard, but for example, Shift RMB is a super armor. Shift LMB I think was also super armor. Um, Down C is a super armor. There you actually need the ions to be able to do the charge. Well, no, 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 no. I don't want. I wanted to charge when I'm holding C during another skill. Okay, something's going on. I'm selling so many Kieran tears today. I mean, they're worthless nowadays, but no. But the thing I'm saying is, if I'm holding the skill, it should go into the charge. I on the one hand, especially on C, you don't even notice the insta cast. No, no, I'm not expecting it to be a bug. I'm expecting it to be a bad design. Because it's one of those things that you're trying to make the class an EMP class, which is very clearly their intention, considering the amount of mana drain that they have on every single ion skill. But trying to do a charge attack in PvP, it's near impossible. You almost never see a Drakania do one because doing one is it's a fool's gambit. No, but it's the case of the fact that I heal, drain a bit of mana, and have the stiffness on release. The stiffness on release is the biggest factor, though, because it just like gives you a AOE CC on a class that gives you a chance to at least stiffen and make sure you hit them. And the fact that you can't do that whenever you want, that is the main issue, I feel. Oh crap. Okay, I'm gonna get the boss and then I'll call it. I'm overrunning a bit. That's one wasted courage. Oh well. They all have that stiffness. Every charge skill has that stiffness on release. for PvP. It's only when you have ions and if you fully charge a skill. I mean the actual CC or whatever CC it has on its own, that remains as well, but it's they just get that stiffness on release of the skill. The very clearly the idea of that is I am charging, I cannot move into position, somebody's trying to get away, I'm gonna release, stiffen them to get the hit. That is like on paper the idea. Yeah, but Kami, I would have that stiffen either way. As long as I have the ions and I'm charging, even just a millisecond, and they have a CC on those anyway. It's not just a stiffen on those. That's 3 hours now. 7 of those. 24. And oof, there we go. 3 hours done. Actually, ooh, I'm gonna try to quickly rush to Jordine. I still have 8 minutes on the thing. That should be enough. No, I wanted to finish my orbiter grind. I mean, the thing is, if they even if they remove the stiffen, at least there's the heal and mana drain that would make it somewhat unique and make it a trade-off for charging. Currently, there's the trade-off for charging is horrible because you can barely charge. It's it's a bad design, considering like on paper you can tell what is like intended for it, but it's missing the mark because of the way the skill is designed. Evasion roll, evasion roll. What? Oh, yeah, okay.
I was a bit confused, but yeah, no, you can.
45 minutes to the knowledge event. Oh, why did you put in bonds, Iggy? Yeah, but it's gonna be, you're gonna need to get the crystal extraction tools again. Okay, 2 armor tops. God. Anything? I know where I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna tap Catherine's castle. Pay the right price. Your evening will be nice. Okay. Where was the? Do I still see the dragons here? No, I don't. Need to move back. It zooms in too much. Yeah, okay, it zooms in too much. Okay, we're gonna tap up here. Come on, please finally go 10. Two, 7, 6. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Okay, two. Screw it, I'm gonna risk the 295. Go, come on. 6%, 6.1, come on. Come on, it has to go. Take my stack. You don't even want to take the stack. Oh, God damn it. Screw you. Hello, Immortal. Immortal Love Stealer. Hope you're good. Or hope you're doing better than me. Wait, how far is it down? Okay, let's go back to Hakinsa Sanctuary. We're gonna prepare the knowledge run. Because we got like half an hour now till the event. Ooh, 10 bill from Orbita? I think it might be similar now. Yeah, around 10 bill. A little less, because some of it's the Sea Monster Spirit Pouch, but that's just collected. Managed to do my second and third hour today from yesterday's grind. And I didn't die! Oh. Come on, knowledge. Knowledge. Keep on telling me to pray. Oh, I still have evasion roll. Oops. Gotta lock that again. Oh, nice. That's a lot of taps. What are you saving up for currently? I mean, my total silver earned at Orbita is now at 18 bill, roughly, according to Garmov. My brain. Please don't make this last forever. Okay, split that off. We need the knowledge tab for video codecs. Main quest. Interaction. There we go. So you're saving up for the full. You're gonna go for the fallen god attempt. I mean that's a valid option nowadays. Going straight for that Novidana, but I feel, to be honest, it feels like Novidana feels a bit much. But then again, it's also deserved. It's kind of a hard balancing act. Okay, okay. Broken Tower ruins. Oh yeah, we got the trivia. The mountain range that separates Calphiel and Camasylvia is called. Okay, I'm gonna check on the daughter real quick. I'll be right back. Everything's good. I can continue organizing the knowledge. They'll reset the boxes. Oh god, there's a fly in the room. I hate them. They always fly in my face. Okay. Post ad for platoon. In case somebody checks the party platoon thing, they can also join through there. Okay, I'm gonna step away for one more tiny moment, so I won't have to step away during. Okay. There we are. Let the horse recover. That shouldn't matter. You just need energy. One second, Nikki. Okay. Now I can hear you again. I'm also prepping the second one. Okay, second tab is prepared. I made a platoon this time with Party Finder. Wait, how do I... Wait, no, there. We're going book mode. Again, let's swap outfits again. I'm disappointed now. Not even a damn hello. No, not from you guys. From Davina. That is just sad. Yeah, I don't know how to make a post in the guild though. With the link. No, it's a Find Party Platoon. It's on your knowledge event. Yeah, it's a public one. It's a public event. It should be. Oh, it's not shown in that one then. Okay. Oh, hello. What are you recommending? No, just the horse and energy. Horse and energy. Maybe a cool outfit. Make yourself look cute. All good, Chirkov. And and then you come to the markers on the map. Actually, with the platoon, we can move down. Yeah, it turned into water. Like a. Yeah, we can't taxi on these horses. That's why it's bring a horse, bring energy, bring a cute outfit. Oh no, a donkey. That'll make things slow. Okay, give me a. Oh, your girl's bringing the doom. Okay. I was gonna quickly run to the stable to check in the horse, then grab the crocodile. Cute. I'm taller than Anna and the donkey combined. Because
It's it's not that a donkey isn't allowed. It's just a donkey is a bit too slow. Even if it is a shy donkey. Wait, was that a merchant? What merchant ring? Oh, Ash. Yeah, the first two knowledges are already here. That's why I went down here. It was a few here. I tried organizing them a little bit. Oh god, what was the ping again? Yeah, control LMB, that's it. Needed to check the control LMB again. Yeah, we're just waiting another 4 minutes. Just use the chance to recover some energy. You might need a top up, but nothing big. I mean, the first section we're doing is Arcanes of Sanctuary. That one I already have done. Then we're gonna do a Therion Castle. That one I still need myself. I will. I've already found quite a few.
Donkey discrimination.
What donkey? I don't see a donkey. There's no donkey here. No donkey in Ba Sing Se. Okay, Anna, Yurkov has a doom. He will be giving you a lift. This is his doom.
Who slaughtered my donkey?
Clearly the Hashashins. They needed the meat. Okay, we're gonna slowly get going. If you want to join the Discord on it and not have the delay, that would be awesome. Otherwise, it's also okay. You'll live with the delay. Okay, first off, we got a few knowledges here. So you should have the Register of Arrivals here, then a second one, and there should be another one over here by the fish.
which is called fish storage. The other one should be sanctuaries fish traps, should also be here. Should be somewhere here on one of these. It should be glowing blue. If you don't, if you already have it, it's gone. Okay, we'll wait for Anna to join Discord. We'll knock out the S cars. You should see the ping in the mountains. Okay, you already had Anna on the back. There is two knowledges up here. One of them called Escar Scream 1 and 2. They should be up here on the platform. One of them should be, I think, here, and the other one was higher up. This is Escar Scream 1 and 2. The next one should be up there along the beach. There's a beached wreckage. The reason we did this one is it's kind of out of the one that's kind of out of the way. Oh, actually, Icky, sorry. There was one that's from a different. There's one from a different knowledge that's over here. We can actually grab this one real quick. This is from a different category, but it's the altar of worship. And I think there was one inside here as well, but I'm not sure. If you see anything glowing blue, then it's here. Otherwise, it's just the one up front. Okay, back to the wreckage. Just slightly north along the beach. The wreckage is over here, and the... Hello! The knowledge should be... It's still alive, I didn't kill it. Okay, yeah, okay. The problem is I don't see them anymore. That's kind of the issue. There should be also a legacy box here. So once you guys have that, we can move up the hill to the next points. This is why I said I don't like the fact that they remove the glow afterwards. Because if you have it, you don't see it anymore. Yeah, the glow is a little bit faint. Okay, up here we have three. We have the Ashen Eagle Outpost, Domed Roof, and the Dusty... Oh, no, wait, not the Dusty Wagon. I'm trying to find the one that was... What this one was called. There should be two definitely here. Give me a second. I'm trying to confirm if the other one was here. Yeah, okay, actually, I think it's only the two. There might be one on the wagon here. There was one on a wagon elsewhere, and there's definitely one in here and outside. This should be the Domed Roof and the Ashen Eagle Outpost. Yeah, near the barrel, you're right. Okay, I dropped the next ping. It's up near that bridge, which is just up the road. Yeah, it's still got the old waypoint for me. I just need to find the exact point again. 1 second.
Where's the Ashen Domed? We're trying to find it out of the list. 1 second. There was one along this bridge here. It's on the bridge. It's actually on the bridge. I just found it again. It's over here on the other side of the bridge. There's actually two things here again. One, it's the Devouring Bridge, and then the other one's over here, which is one of the topography things again. But those have like big arrows showing you where they are. Yeah, there's one, and then the one just slightly over there. Okay, we can't sadly ride across the lake because Yurkov's horse would drown. Yeah. We're I'll check. Unless I got this one myself, I'm done. Oh yeah, there was one up here. Up here. You're right, there was one up there. Right at the top of the waterfall. If you want to climb up the rocks, it's right on the front. Yeah. Looks like it. Oh, Anna's managing. At least it looks like it. Yeah, she made it. Okay, and once she's back, we're going to the Sanctuary Coastal. We'll be going to the Sanctuary Coastal outpost. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta figure out where you're gonna start climbing. Okay, once you picked her. No, it's on like the ledge, the lip of the waterfall at the front. Right. Like here, Yurkov. It's at the front. Okay, and then we'll go to Sanctuary Coastal Outpost. It is a little bit back and forth. I did try grouping them a bit, but it's not super easy to group these. Yeah, there's one at the tower, there's the well, and there was one or two actually at the bottom, I think. You can still do them. It's fine. Okay. So there's one here that's the dried up well. Then there should be a dusty wagon one right here. Then there's the coastal shelter, which should be over here somewhere in this like alcove. I can't see it anymore. And then, as Icky said, there should be one for the location up on the tower. If you want to take that climb real quick. Yeah, I think it was for the quest as well. Okay. I pinged the next location. It's still outside of the sanctuary. We'll be going inside in a moment. Okay, there should be 2 of them here. One of them's called People Delivering Stuff. And I think that one was it, actually. The people delivering stuff here. And then across the way we have like a another one of the markers, but most people got this one probably. The waterfall beside the sanctuary. And we're gonna leave the horses here because we're gonna go inside. Hello. Yeah, 18 minutes. Okay, everyone's here. So, yeah, I was about to say there's one here for the Hashashin eating, I believe it was. I'm just trying to find the one that it was called. Okay. Once you have that, there should be one here on the Hashashin logo next to Eileen. Then we should be able to move. There's actually 2 on this bookshelf. One of them's called like the Mermaid's Tier. It's a different category actually, but you can grab them. Damn it, I don't remember if there was one in here. I don't think so. Yeah, there's the boxes here, but there you need to jump up. They're a bit awkward. You need to like get a horse or a lawn. Okay, one of the braziers, I think it was this brazier should have one, which should be called the brazier of the light shadows. Like one of these had it. Okay. And then we're gonna go downstairs. There was 3 of them down here. There was like one on the pillars here, which is like the Cabal's office. Then there's the map here in the corner, which I actually need to start throwing out. Yeah, tactical map of Adania. Yeah, I still need that one. I can... 1 second, I'm clearing out the list. Okay, there we go. Then we should be able to go back up. I'll wait up top. Okay, no, you're all waiting on me. So there's one in here, which should be the icon of reverence. You also get that pretty much guaranteed through the quest. Then you got the yeah, here the Hashashin weapons, or Hashashin gear actually. And I think on this bookshelf you might see a light. Oh, that's the mermaid's blood I was thinking of earlier. Okay. Okay, then this statue had one, I believe. Then we're gonna go down to the well. There was 3 of them in here. One of them was the the Hakinza Sanctuary's Fallen. And I think in the other corner there was something on this wall, but you'll definitely get it during the quest as well. Okay, the others are outside. Don't worry about it yet, it's currently... Okay, we gotta exit the other way. Oh, there is one more, but it's pretty much unreachable unless you have like a double or triple jump horse, which is up there. It's like on this right next to the statues. So you pretty much need to jump from a horse from like this angle and then double jump up. The problem is there's a hole behind the statues, so you can fall if you overshoot it. But you just have to grab that one when you can. There's also a chest behind it against the wall, but you just have to jump or have a parkour character. Yeah, there's a chest behind it up top. Then we're gonna go outside up top. There was one on the top of this tower, I believe, again. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people got these. I think it was like against the desk here. Lofty Tower, yeah, that's it. Then there's another one over here by the tent. I believe it was on this platform, which should be, or was it resting tent? Then towards the front here, near the wagon, you should have supplies in the wagon or some. Yeah, supplies in the wagon. Then you turn around, we have the Hashashins in training over here. Then if you continue on, you have the wooden door. Okay, we're gonna need this. That one's still out there. Right? Yeah, the exactly the Hashashin sparring gear. And then we have two more for which we need to travel, but one of them's very much reachable by foot. You pretty much go towards the broken tower over here. Let me check where it should be. Actually, right here in front of it. And then we'll be heading to the lake in a second. This should be the broken tower ruins. Then we go down there because there's one more down there, and then we'll ride up north for the last one in this category. Unless you obviously still need the twin Hashashin statues. But that's gonna be the Hakinsa Sanctuary. The knowledge is over here by the window, which is sturdy wooden window. That one is... Oh, okay, that was from a different category then. No, all good, all good. If you find one from a different category, that's no problem. Actually, wait, no, Fading Grounds was in the list, you're right. Then we have the last one all the way up north, almost near Jordine's castle. And like I said, that should be the last one in the category. We'll do the knowledge check in a second if anybody's missing anything. And then we'll move to Etherion's castle. The Etherion knowledge. So it should be, yeah. Here, there should be two. One of those exploration nodes again. Hamad's boundary, and then one at the tree. I already did that chest. I forgot about that one. It probably won't work because of platoon. Okay. So there's one on the rock, and there should be one at the tree itself. On the back side of it. Okay, now just press H and go to the Hakinza Sanctuary Adventure Log, and you should only have the twin Hashashin statues left. It's between the Hakinza Sanctuary's Fallen and the Icons of Reverence. Tell me the one above and below it. Oh, that was at the first place on the desk. Okay, we'll go back there. One second. Hashashin's gear. That's the Cabal's office. That's inside the bottom in the center. Okay, then you missed the icons of reference. Okay, I'll pull it back up. Wrong book tab. I'll pull it back up so we can confirm it with the screenshot. So you had the between Hakinsa Sanctuary Fallen and the Hashashin gear and meals. That's the Cabal's office, and the icons of reference. Oh, they don't have a screenshot for that one. That sucks. Yeah, the icons of reverence is right across from the. Okay, so we're gonna go back into Hakinsa Sanctuary. We'll first go into the sanctuary, get Yurkov's, and then we'll get Anna's. So for the Gabal's office, they don't show it, but it should be down here. It might be on the guy itself or near one of the pillars. So just head straight down into the bottom, Yurkov. So down here there should be. The problem is they don't have a screenshot of it. It should be somewhere in here. It should be. I think it was near one of the pillars. Should be a glowing bit. Okay, then for the other one, we just have to go up and on to the opposite side. And it's the statue I mentioned across from the well, but you gotta climb up to get it. This is the icons of reverence. No, that's the one you can reach. You just have to climb up a tiny bit. And then the one you can't get right now, that's the one up top. And for Anna, we have to go back to the shores of ruins at the bottom. Where we pretty much started.
No, we do this the proper way. No, I do this to make sure that everyone is on the same page, and it doesn't hurt to ride back. That's why the relatively fast horses.
I was muted. Sorry. Here we also need to be a little bit careful because of the grind zones. Need to find it though. Okay, at the tip of the crack. Oh, here it is. I see. Then the next one should be, let me zoom in. That is that road? No, that's such road. This road. It should be. Nope. It's not doing the ping again. Opposite side. We're gonna have to ride this again. Let me follow the lay of the land. That is that loop. Should be here. Oh, yeah, I think it. Oh, here it is. So I'm standing still. I'm doing a regular ping. Hopefully you see it. And the next one should be slightly up and left near some swords. Trace of battle. Oh, trace of battle 3. We should also be fine with mobs spawning as long as we don't hit anything. Let me out. There we go. Okay, we're heading north. There should be another trace of battle down here in this section. Near some swords. There should be trace of battle 2. Oh, up there. Okay. I gotta dismount and come up. Then we have the next one a bit east. Let me double check visually. Okay, we gotta go south. Then west. Let me actually size up my mini-map a bit. Okay, follow this. Wait, was that it? Oh no, that was a rock. Yeah, there it is, trace of battle 1. Hello, Aramnita. I'm currently in the middle of a knowledge run. Anybody in EU is welcome to join. The next one should be a bit further east. Let me find it though. Is it these? No, it's not here directly. I'm trying to. The map looks pretty much the same everywhere, and the picture is just a rock. Might be around the corner. Yeah, don't hit that. One second, I'm having trouble finding this one. Oh, okay, wait. I think I know. From the road, it should be, yeah, over here. It's this rock. Okay, have fun. Have bon appetit, or have a good meal. If anybody wants to join me, there is a party finder for this, but we're currently in the middle of Aetherion. Okay, let me pull up the other ones that are in the area. Okay, there's one even further east. But that one's like there roughly. That's someone's trace. Okay, it's pretty much in the mountains. We'll have to continue through on foot for now, just past these idiots. I remember this one, but not exactly. It should be somewhere up here. I think it was in here. Yeah, I think it's this one. This should be someone's trace. Yeah. Wait, did we grab that one? Oh no, we didn't grab the ice flowing castle. Shit. Okay, okay, we got two more that are on this side, and then we have one at the top again. So one of them should be... Did the ping happen this time again? Okay. Pretty much down there. You can kind of cut straight through the mountain. There should be some paths near the bottom. Oh, there's a chest. Yeah, it'll loop you around, though. At least it should be around here. It should be called... Oh, yeah, Path of the Flowing Blue Ice. But yeah, if anybody wants to join, enter in EU, just use the party finder, join us, and then... Well, we have to follow the river, but thankfully this is not water. Because we'll be going around the river under the castle real quick in a moment. This one, I'm actually... That one underneath? No, that one should be on the bridge. Take your time. Take your time. Okay, then we got two more outside. Yeah. The plan is most likely. So we're currently getting the Ethereum adventure log out of the way. Then, depending on if people still have energy, we'll continue with Nymphomare. Orbita, I might skip. Because Orbita's a lot, but we might even just pull through and just do all of them. Okay. And your horse should not drown on the ice, because I don't think it is water. Okay, then we can just... Yeah, then we can just run along it. We need to get to the other side of the... under the bridge. There's one more in that corner, which is the ice-flowing castle. And we can have another person joining. Should be on a... Yep, rocky outcrop right there. Okay, then we're going to be jumping up to the top of the bridge. So go up to the front of the bridge and then right up. Yeah, no problem. We'll wait at the next point, and you can at least get a few of them. And thank you very much for the follow, Presenza. Much appreciated. Oh, actually, well, stop. There's one more thing here. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we do it. Yeah, it's because it's the arrow one. It's the arrow type. On this one, we're gonna wait a moment for Devnull, who's joining us. And there's one here, the blue U gem. And here we'll wait. Gives us some time to recover energy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I just noticed I accidentally did the command that zoomed in on my character. We're going very serious mode. No, on my stream. Oh, it keeps blinking when I can look to the other side. Yep. I'm surprised the commands are going through. Okay, let's lock in. We're locking in. Let's go. Okay, Devnal is on the way. Yeah, depending on if everybody still has energy, or maybe wants to grab one of the 100 energy things. What were they called again? The energy gourds, and wants to pop one for 10 knowledge. Then we can just continue. But I'll need to pull those up as we go, because I only prepared these two for now.
Thank you for doing that. Smile.
Actually, I'll pull up Tenebrum and Sephiroth already. Okay, Devnal is here. The knowledge is over here by the stone if you don't have it. And we'll see if Yurkov is back. Okay. Then we should be able to walk to this one. It's over here. Oh, Iki also said BRB? Okay, we'll wait again. Wait. I was gonna say I don't see the. Oh, Anna still said wait. She's getting her cappuccino. But okay, we can just walk over the tiny bit to the extra knowledge over here. The beneath Aetherion, and then we'll wait on the next spot. Oh, here. Look for the big Drakania. This is why I always love doing this. I kind of wish there was an item that would just give you a tiny little flag. Like not the waving flag emote. I'm like mean like an actual little flag you just walk with. No, no, no. You can get to the lower sections of this lava inside the castle. There was. Yeah, I mean you can jump there, but there is like a ramp down to it. Okay, you good, Anna? Okay. We can just walk. It's inside the castle. So, is the door open for you? Okay, then we're good. Yes, there. Yeah. So one of them is here, the Aetherion's floor. And then we have the last one, which is actually over here. which should be somewhere here, which is Trace of the Azure Glow. Yeah. And if you go outside here, Yurkov, and like to the left, there should be the ramps if you need to get down. Like if you go down these paths, you can find like 1 or 2 ramps that lead down. Yeah, like here, for example. Okay, for the next one, we have to travel a little bit further. Let me double check on the map. Yeah, it is that one. It is over here. Come on, ping. Now it's there? Okay, it's that party ping is always so weird. This should also then be the last 2 of this category. Then we'll do our usual knowledge check if anybody missed one, and then we'll just loop back. Okay, that means we're missing some. Did you complete the main quest though? Okay, because the main all of the ones at the bottom are main quest on this. So these should then probably be your last 2. There should be a shattered wagon here. Actually, wait, there's one at the tree here. The Etherion's Calm 1. And then a bit further along should be a shattered wagon. Oh yeah, here it is. And was there a chest here? No, I don't think there was a chest here. At most one of the killing ones. Okay, we'll move a little bit further along the winding road here, which will be the last one, the structure to block water flow, which should be the broken bridge. Oh yeah, it was down here. Yeah. Should be towards the front here, roughly. Okay, now for the check. Remember, if you have one missing and it's not on the bottom, just tell me the one above and below it so we can figure it out which one you might be missing. Okay, then we will do the Tenebrown. The Tenebrown does not give the knowledge yet. I'm guessing because they're going to be releasing a lot more with it, but we can already get what's available. I'm pulling all of them up. Okay, that one was the furthest one. Then we had this one. That's in the castle. Just open all of them again. Just use the chance to recover some energy. Yeah, that was that one. Do you have another energy potion if you want to continue? Okay, do you guys see the ping now? Now it should be up. It's up north. That shouldn't be a problem. If you've only done the knowledge up to Jordine, you'll still be able to collect the knowledge, and otherwise you'll just get a gap on the knowledge you get from the main quest. Oh, that's from the location. If you have it, Yurkov, just grab it. That one I didn't plan to do because that one's very all over the place. Okay, we'll do Tenebrown. Well, we'll wait. Take your time. So this is the Karshian Shrine. This is going to be for Tenebrum, the fourth boss. Well, this is the location of the fourth boss once it comes out. And we're going to be walking after this for a moment. I hope you all have a calling horn. Well, except for you, Anna, but should be over here near the wall. Okay, because we're just going to walk and take a right here. Enjoying the scenery. Okay, there's one on the other side of this triangle. This should be the all-consuming blaze should be here, roughly. Okay, Yurkov has it. Then we have on the other side, this should be over here at this tree, should be the withering wood. And now we're going to continue walking. We're going to take the north crossroad. This should be, yeah, it's over on this thing, which should be the alternate entrance. There's also a node manager right there. We're going to head straight through this passage to another node manager. No, we're already doing more than expected. The 450 was the first two things we did. Roughly. We're now doing extended. So obviously node manager here. Let me confirm the location of the next one. Yeah, okay. Then we'll just wait here, recover ourselves. I mean, I really like the visuals of this place. All of these Karshan circles, has a big creep factor, and especially all the Ators. There's some really nice screenshot locations here with all the Ator bodies. And welcome, Faithy Crew. Thank you very much for the follow. I much appreciated. Currently on doing a knowledge event on EU. Let's see if the ping works. There we go. Now the double click worked. We'll be heading over there if you are not already set your marker. No, we'll wait. It's fine.
No, I wouldn't buy those. No, she said Pearl Shop, but I wouldn't buy those. Otherwise, if you want to grab a different character, I can compass you. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, true, the Villa buff. Gives you +1 recovery. Yeah, the lowest one I think is... I think the lowest one is even cheaper. I usually grab the big one. It's free energy, pretty much. Okay. Yeah, Iki summoned them. Okay, for this one, we're gonna need to go up towards the castle and then loop back. Because I'm pretty sure it was up top here. Yeah, so effectively go up to the castle, take a left, and then you can grab this one. This is the Ator's body. Because you just rode through an Ator's body, which I like that fact. Yeah, you don't realize it until you stand here and then grab this. Okay, now this is gonna be best on foot again. This one was a bit weird. So was this one of the top ones? 1 second. Yeah, this one was up top. There's one at the bottom, so we'll start on the one at the bottom. It should be around the edge here somewhere. Lava underfoot. Yeah, okay, other side. Then we can just take these stairs. I really hope we don't have to fight on this castle. I really don't want to fight a teleporting Sork on this place. No, no, no. No, what I mean is, like, this is the Karshan, so it might be the location of the boss fight. So the other one should be up here on the platform corner. This one should be Karshan's Ator's body. What's this at the bottom? Oh, other side. Okay. No. I mean, we are extending. It's... that would only be 10 knowledge. This is why I don't like the energy for knowledge that PA has done again. Oh god, there's 21,000 pre-orders. Okay. Well, we'll walk down or jump down. It's gonna hurt. Then you have the last one on this place, which is the Altar of Unknown Purpose. Yeah, it should be towards the front, actually. No, there is a extra place below. Yeah, for the armor. Okay, now we're going to be traveling to the far east. This is a bit parkour-y. It is pretty much in the corner of where you're allowed to reach so far.
We're looking for some pink feathers. This one's gonna be a bit awkward. Yeah, it's really awkward to reach. Oh, actually, node manager for Anna on the way. I'm standing at it just so you see it. Don't overshoot it. Yeah, the road pretty much ends and you have to like just follow the makeshift road. You need to go past the bridge. There are some knowledge entries that trigger by being in the area, yes. Should be here somewhere. The pink feathers. Okay, I am opening the next category, which is Zephyroth. Zephyros. Yeah, take your. It's somewhere among these. Yeah, okay, Anna found it. Because I remember one at that bridge, so just give me a moment. The Zephyros stuff is all over the place on the lava and stuff. That was in the castle. That was in the castle. Castle. That was on that bridge. Just organizing the screenshots and the maps. It should all be in the same place. South. 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 Okay, so we're looking for the lava orbs, which is towards the north, which should be there next to or near a node manager. It's called lava orbs. Should be, I think this one was under the bridge, like down here. You do take some damage. Hopefully Anna won't die. I mean, you have the HP potion now, don't you? Okay. Oh, Anna. Yeah, move out of the lava. Just okay, then move up to the side, just get out of the lava. There is one across on the other side of the bridge. You can just either get up by jumping or you just use the bridge. Take your time. Yeah, I know. This is the moment of collapse. Otherwise, you'll have to loop around the left way, and then there's a crossing point to the east of this bridge, which is like a makeshift bridge. Okay, you made it. Right. Okay, then we'll be moving to a safer location. The Crossroads of Defiance. Oh, and I found one of the exploration ones. Oh yeah, that's the one we were going for. Oh good. Did the ping work for everybody this time again? There was 2-3 in this place. This should be the Hashashin Essentials in 3 different variations. The well, sandbags, and firewood. I believe it was in like 3 different locations here. What's up, Devnol? Not you? I think the sandbags was in here. Yeah, there's... That one should be the firewood, I think. And the other one's the well over here. Okay, then we're... Oh wait, Devnol's still on his way. We'll wait. Okay, so one of them's in that house. Back corner. Then one where Anna is, or Vattenmeer, and then one over at the well. Next, we're going to Zephyros's castle at the bridge. Oh, wait. I just gotta find this one again. Actually, I think it was on the bridge. Yeah, I think you already found it. Yeah, should be here-ish. Dev, just the easiest way would be the other way around. Go, follow me. Or you ride the loop. Yeah, okay. Got it. Up on the bridge. And on the corner here. We'll continue into the castle. The castle is currently sort of open. So once you get to the upper section, we follow the, well, ground. Waiting for a few more. Okay, follow. We're effectively looping around the castle towards the throne, which is up here and to the left then. Here you have a few. One, you have the tree there. You have the dragon heads. And the dragon heads and the Sephiroth. I think the throne had one as well. The next one, we actually have to exit and go to the bottom of this.
Okay. Yeah, I think you might have to. We're effectively going to the bottom of the of this entire throne section because there's one below which is like the Zephyros Castle roots. Should be somewhere here. I'm just gonna wait at the bottom. I'll wait at the bottom, guys. If you need to get to the bottom, you can go. If you need to get to the bottom, you can follow the path we came up, and then take a right. You can grab that one, Anna. Oh, okay. Dun, 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 dun. At the top, there's the dragon head and the tree on the side, and then down here is like the Castle Sephiroth roots. There's only 4 more knowledge entries in this. And 3 of them are pretty much all in the same area. Okay, I did the group ping. That is the location of 3 more, and then we have 1 more, and the Sephiroth category is also full. Yeah, it's just the one, the roots. I mean, if you got it, Anna can't grab it right now anyway. Remember? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, we're extending significantly because it's going so fast. Okay, now I need to try to remember where all of these were. There was quite a few here. There's should be one over here. Yeah, in that building. I remember that building. I think he pinged another one. And then there's one at the building. I'll wait here for now. Okay, drink some water. I'm really curious what the story for this area is going to be. That should be, I think, someone's traces. That should be ruined outpost, I think. We still gotta wait for Devnull, though. It's almost here. Quick, pull out your tent and lay down. No, it doesn't do anything. If you lie down on a non-pearl bed, it does. It's why I feel like the tent should also give the pearl buff of +2 energy. Okay. 3 of them. 1 of them was over here, the ruined outpost. Other one over there. Yeah, you got that. There should be one over here.
And then the last one for this category should be over here at this building. I dropped a ping. This one should be secret buried in lava, I think. Devnal's still looking. Turn around, Devnal. When in doubt, jump. Okay, we got one more in the category, which is pretty far south, but it should be a safe one. You'll also, if you walk that path, you should walk past 2 node managers. My horse won't let me get on. One node manager's on the right. Oh, you're going that way, Yurkov? Okay, yeah, you can grab that one. I guess it sends you a different path. Yeah, the node is a bit further away from these node managers. Yeah, there's one at the front. And then if we follow this road, we can find another node manager, but there should be the lava crossing bridge over here. And if we just ride here around the corner to the right, it's another node manager. And that is pretty much Zephyroth's adventure log currently. Now, Nymphomare is hefty with another 35 total knowledge. We can do it. The question is, does everybody still have energy? Otherwise, I'll do this next week. You're missing 2 more from Zephyroth? Okay, which ones? Lava orbs and castle roots? Yeah, that's the lava crossing bridge we just were at. And the second one was on the main bridge where we paused. The lava crossing bridge is right here, and the other one is on the main bridge towards the castle, up to the castle. Yeah, the big castle. The bridge we were all standing on. Like, there, pretty much. That's the Bridge of Life. Okay, so Devno has enough for 22, so 220. How much energy do you still have, Yoko? Okay. Then we should be able to add Nymphomare. Nymphomare does have quite a bit on the main quest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 are done through the main quest, so that shouldn't be... That should be... Oh yeah, 27. Right? Yeah, 27. So you'll need 5 more. That shouldn't be too bad. Okay, that was Bahram's office.
Let me just open the tabs. It gives people time to recover energy as well. Wait, I'll start with the ones that are outside of the Nymphomare Castle, because the ones in Nymphomare Castle he'll definitely find once he does the quest. I haven't dropped a ping. I haven't dropped a ping. That was that one, that one, that one. I'm just organizing it real quick. That was over there. Yeah, okay, that should be all there. So the first place we'll go is... Okay, marker set. There's also a node manager on that location. All good. Take care. No problem. A traveler's map, it'll take you to a Kinza sanctuary. No, the cheap, the free ones. A base traveler's map, not the fancy one.
Perfect timing. Okay. So over here you have this one, obviously. Then you should have the. Actually, wait, Launcher's not on this voice, so I don't. Yeah, I'm just gonna push the talk anyway. You should have another one over here, which is like purple lavender, somewhere in this lavender here. Yeah, no problem. Problem is I don't remember where it was exactly. But it should be in here in the lavender. It should be like purple lavender. Okay, you got on the horse. That means you probably got it. We'll continue down. We have the wind-shaped rock over here, or rock carved. Oh, wait, actually... Yeah, he ran off. I'm trying to find Monster now. Oh, no, wait, he's off. Oh, it's Monster. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Over here you have the pink, pink lavender. We'll just wait for him. We'll effectively just follow down the road in a moment, but we'll wait. Yeah, I mean, just the way it is. I don't have anything planned. Yeah, I'm just going through the knowledge until Monster's back. What I want. There he is. Okay, you should have the pink lavender. Wait, no, he was here. Now he's gone. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, he did. Swap character. Ah, he's murking today. Okay, you should have pink lavender somewhere here. Okay, he's going for the rock first. He got the rock. And you just gotta find the pink lavender here.
Okay, just follow the road. I can't set the ping. It keeps moving it. We're looking for the rock-carved trap, which should be at this, well, rock bridge pretty much already. Otherwise, it's at the bottom of this. Oh yeah, I think it was here. We're looking down. Yeah, you're right. Okay, now we're gonna go. Let's see if the marker works. Yep, that marker worked again. There's two of them over here. The first one should be pretty much right here. Tales of the Merfolk 2 should be like up here. Oh yeah, there it is. And then the second one is just down the road, and this one should also still be available. Where's the Trace of the Merfolk 1? It should be here somewhere. I think this one's no longer visible to me. I just gotta find it again. If it is still there. It was definitely, I remember doing this one yesterday. Somewhere near this tree is the Trace of the Merfolk 1. Ah, okay. Then the next one, we're going around the corner. There's Rizalka's, oh god, what was it called? Rizalka's Past. There are some black spirit mermaids there, so watch out. It's like towards the edge here somewhere. No, I don't think it was. Oh yeah, here it is, Rizalka's Past. Icky has it. Okay, 1 second. That's the broken Oh yeah, that one we're gonna have to swim. Let me just confirm the locations. And that's in the castles. Okay. So we'll go once across to the Still Coral Grove. There we go. PA really has a trouble with the double click on the map. So when you have the node manager there, then you had this. And you had one just down the road at the coral. Down here should be the secret of the coral. Yeah. Oh, we actually missed one. We'll have to go back by one. Towards the top of this, there should be a second one, which should be called The Birth of the Coral Grove. It should be on this coral section. Hope you got it. Okay. Once you have that, we'll head towards the beach, but we're gonna be swimming. It's underwater, but it's really far out. It's not actually... It's just one. It's the broken ship remains. Do you have the broken ship remains? I'll check which one it is. 1 second. I'll check which in between which ones. Yeah, but that's the location. It's between Mermaid Song 4 and Purple Lavender. It's right below Purple Lavender. Okay, it's pretty much straight out. We'll be swinging for quite a bit. Actually, yeah, I should have taken my horse out well. We'll just swim straight out. This one I actually found out of just pure curiosity. Worst case, just swim on the surface if you need air. I'm just diving down to get to the to make sure I catch the point. Oh no, we can't equip it anyway while we're already in water. Because they actually reworked the entire seabed over here now. Thank you very much for the follow, Zatho Clips. That's how I'd say that. If that's wrong, don't worry about correcting me. You don't know if you can make it, Daddy? Okay, worst case, do the Balenos 5 swap. I'm just gonna go above it, and then I'm gonna say where it is. Oh, okay. So if you dive straight down, you see a wreckage on the sea floor. That is the broken ship remains. Yeah, roughly where Iki just placed the ping. I'm gonna try to see if I can do it with this character without the swap. And as you can see, you can really see like the mermaid civilization structures here now that they placed. Yeah, it's gonna run out of air and before it can. I'm about to hit quarter. It's about to force me up. Oh, yeah, quick character selection. Character selection and then continue diving. I appreciate it. I try to do the knowledge. I'm currently doing a knowledge event, trying to help people. What, Icky? It should be the first boat. Should have put on the bubble suit. I'm double checking on the picture. Oh god, that doesn't help. It's on the rocks. It's a little bit on the rocks towards the cliff. It's not on the wreckage itself. My screen's so black. I think it's pushing me all the way to the top. Oh god. This one's probably going to be the one that most people forget. Oh, I failed to connect. No wonder it took so long. Give me a second. I need to log back in. It should be near like the rocks on the floor near some coral. Yeah, relatively close to the wall. Well, Drak, it's not the greatest class, especially in Succession. Awakening, I can't pull any judgment on. Why? Okay, my game decided to briefly patch. That's always scary when the game decides to briefly patch a single file. Oh, either it's probably at the top, and if I remember, I mean, Crow's Nest knowledge is long ago for me. There was one knowledge where you had to like fall down in a section. That could also be it, but I might be misremembering that as well. Okay, it just said my authentication. Damn it, PA. It's not my fault my authentication failed if you took me 5 minutes to log in. Hmm. No, I mean, you said you don't have this one. Worst case, you have to go back with a diving suit. Yeah, but you don't dive down this far and this far forward. Hopefully, I'll be able to connect now. It should be right there. But I mean, if you didn't get it, then it's okay. Just come back with a diving suit. You have to go pretty far down for this one anyway. Otherwise, beyond this knowledge piece, there's no reason to go this far out. I mean, I'm not shouldn't be. I mean, it's 27 of 35, so you shouldn't need it. But to be honest, I would advise going down here with a diving suit. Like the fact that they added all of this like mermaid civilization structures is actually kind of cool. I'm probably gonna go on a full exploration at some point. Okay, I'm being thrown up to the top. They had a maid. I think they're active fishing. Okay, I'm gonna swim back to land. We'll meet back on land. Worst case, come back with a diving suit, and you should be able to get this one no problem. I'm pulling up the other ones. Yeah, that one was... Yeah, you can. Just briefly go back character selection and come back. What? Yeah, just swim back to land, and then once you're back, we'll continue. Oh, yeah, the mermaid's bloop's there. Yeah, Fisher Splat works too, but it's... Either way, you gotta dive pretty deep. I'm probably gonna go exploring at some point with a diving suit and in both slots. It's actually quite nice they added all that. Okay. Well, you catch more fish, but you're gonna be catching all the fish, so generally it's not more money. Okay, once you're back on land, everyone come to me. There's one where I am. Which is almost on the north end of the beach. Not the beach, the beach. Control. Yeah, you probably got the mermaid song for. For the others, we'll just briefly walk north and then we'll call the horses. Yeah, you can use a deep seal potion as well. Over here, Monster. And then we'll walk. Because there was 3 of these along the thing. Oh, somebody else wants to join? This one should be along the rocks. I just need to find it again. Oh, Monster has it. That's Mermaid Song 2. And number 1 is... Yeah, and 1's near Yurkov. Okay, for the next one. Yeah, that's the third one, and then there's another one even further north. But I'm trying to find the marker for it. Actually, I think it was Merfolk. It should be here-ish. Oh, no, that's the wrong. Yeah, there it is, Merfolk. Okay, now we'll be going into Nymphomare Castle. Pretty much. We'll meet at the front, and then we'll just walk it so we don't disturb the grinders. Get out of control. Guess there was a few in here. Let's go towards the center. Okay, we'll start with these. We'll go along the rocks. There is the underwater garden, which should be here. Okay, then we're gonna go in the water. Here, right where this stuff is hanging down, should be the upside down seaweed. Then to the left here, you have the pearl in a shell. You should have those. And then we can swim out on the left again. Oh, Icky found the other one, I guess. That was the upside down seaweed. And then we're just gonna swim out to the left. Or just the middle and then climb out. Either way. That's probably, yeah, that's too high. Can I climb out here? There we go.